Yo, what's up, Vortex? Yo, good morning, Yoma. Got to put my accessories back on. Good morning, Nomadic. How you doing? How was the day one, Drag? Just clickbait. I mean, technically, the very first day, the very first hour, the very first maybe even minute that Drac was on Global Lab, I hopped on Global Lab to test it out. I played it that first day on Global Lab. But, yeah, that was about the extent of it. Ugh. No, I didn't look at. No, they're supposed to come today. Supposed to come today, but I probably won't get them set up until tonight. I went and bought some solder, a soldering iron, and some wire too, so I can actually navigate the corners a little bit better. Well, it should be pretty fine now, right? Tilt my head slightly over. Honestly, I don't think the LEDs are going to make it that much better than it is now. Maybe a touch. But it definitely won't make it, shouldn't make it worse. And we'll add more styling, right? Are you... Second, let me... You talk about that? Yeah, it's a record. That has all the Black Desert music. It's a vinyl. It's a 10th anniversary. Oh, Black Desert vinyl. If I took the plastic off of it, it wouldn't reflect the light nearly as much, but then it would be, slowly acceptable time. But it has like, I guess, going to be kind of hard to read this, but it says Symphonic Overture, Balanos, Serendia, Calphion, Kama Sylvia, Odalita. So it has all of those. Majestic themes, romantic ensembles, jazz in Black Desert, ethnic fusion, and ethnic fusion alternative rock. So I guess they have a band or something that like did a lot of shit with it. Yeah, this is something really cool. It was sent for the 10th anniversary. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back. I got tons of cards and stuff on there too. Yo, what's up? Those are probably my favorite thing. Like this here, this here, this here, this here, um, this here. These are all cards that they've sent me over the years, and they got like they're signed by the team, and they have cute little messages on it, like "Hey, been enjoying watching your stream. Thanks for supporting," shit like that. I swear to fucking God, John, they haven't paid me for almost a month, and I've been bugging them. Where is this? If those motherfuckers, I've been bugging them for 3 weeks now. Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money? Those fucking bastards, man. I'm totally gonna get shafted for that money. Is it a coincidence? They told me to fucking. It was scheduled by today, and they put out that fucking tweet last night. Holy fuck. What do you mean, what money? I fucking did a sponsorship with them 3 fucking months ago, or what was it, March? 2 months ago. They usually pay you by 30 days after the sponsorship ends, and now it's been almost 2 months. What's up, Kel? You know what I want to do today? Actually, let's take a look. What happened to Seraphs last night? I took a screenshot. To see. I took a screenshot before it opened last night to see. Oh, okay. So let's see. We'll just do this. This is all we need to see. Let's see. Coco. Coco didn't play. Get bigger. I gotta use this. Yeah, there we go. So Coco didn't play. see. No. Hatred didn't oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 2203. Okay, so Hatred did play. Hatred dropped 113 points. Shit, maybe I should make that smaller. Okay. Liger, 210. He did not play. Did not play. 1900 did not play. Where's this person at? 1724. So what is that? 1446? Roku. 1820. 1820, so did not play. Lamine Yamal. 1807, did not play. The Gunner. 1811. 1806, so -5. Not a song. 1806, 1806. Oh wait. No, 1806. Okay, so that's -57. Boy, 1750, did not play. Yoshimaru, 1711. So -13. Elena, 1695. Oh, do we have our first one that climbed? Unless that was a name change. Oh no, they crashed. Never mind, not climbed. They crashed. So they lost. I guess we go minus unknown because they just fell right off the top 20. Okay, Polysmock, 1690, didn't play. Monkeys, 1690, didn't play. Zephyril, 1673, did not play. Shiba, 1666, did not play. Advent, Uwu, 1666, did not play. Specialized X. Oh, 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 oh. Plus unknown. They made it to the top 20. And then Light fell. 1662 did not play. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of the top 20 Seraphs didn't play. Everyone else who was in the top 20 that did play dropped. And this one person climbed up into the top 20. Interesting. Isn't the pick from yesterday? Yeah. Right? I was comparing this to this, right? Did I accidentally reverse it at some point? Okay, let's see. Right? Didn't play, right? Same though. We'll line them up side by side. Maybe I flipped it at one point. Hatred, this is from yesterday. This is him today. So he dropped, right? I might have accidentally started going backwards at one point, but we'll double check. Liger didn't play. Idivin 1930. I mean, it's pretty easy. All the ones that didn't play were the same, so that's easy. Let's take a look at the ones where I changed where I had to change something. So this is 1870. Right? And they went down to 1724. So yeah, they didn't play. This is what they were yesterday. This is what they were today. So I did that one right. Okay, the Gunner. 1811. Oh yeah, you're right. I fucked that one up. Actually, you're right. That one actually went up. Good catch. That's actually a +5. Okay, how many others did I do that with then? Did I do that with the rest? 1866. No, Not a Song went down. Yoshimaru 1711. Oh yeah, +13. I messed up there too. Good fucking catch. That's right. That's right. Okay, that's right. So, good catch on that. Good catch on that roasted apple. I accidentally did these two backwards. So there's actually 3 who are up. So we had what? 1 Specialized X. Oh, you're right. So I actually did that one backwards too. So that's actually in red. Damn it. What? I'm going to do this. It's my little race tool. Bing. There we go. Fucking ghetto ass erase. Maybe I'll do that with these ones too. Oops. I guess I gotta just stretch that shit too, right? There. Let's do it one at a time. Yeah, you're right. So minus question mark, not plus. You're right. And then do this. I'll just fix these. So that was +5. Wait. Why the sizing? Huh? I mean, I guess does it really matter if this looks perfect? Fuck it. +5. I mean, we already saw what we wanted to see. Most of the Drax didn't play, and most of the Drax that did play went down, except for 2. It looks like the one guy went 1-1 and ended up +5 points. And then the other one, let's see, who was it again? Fuck, maybe I should have kept the image up. I already closed it. So is the Gunner who's the one up 5? Yeah. 45-17 versus 44-16. So yeah, he went 1-1 and went up 5 points. And then the other one I think was Banana? Yeah. No, he crashed. Never mind. Oh, this one. 97-84. So he went 2-1. Coco could probably keep that rank on Deadeye. I don't know. Deadeye's pretty fucking rough. Deadeye's pretty fucking rough right now. I think with Coco, I think Coco holds this down, and if somebody starts threatening him, he could just start playing Drac, right? Because he has 270 games. As long as he doesn't play more than 270 games on the Drac, he'll still count in this board. So he can actually climb with the Drac now. And Coco used to play Drac. Maybe Liger will start playing Warrior. I don't know if he's going to stick with it. I honestly don't blame a lot of these Seraphs for waiting a day, to be honest. Taking some time, instead of jumping in and not being used to the changes and just fucking tanking your elo, it's probably smart to just fucking spend like the next few days just no-lifing it in the battle arena, just trying to get used to managing those dashes differently. Because it's definitely going to change how they need to manage those dashes. I bought a little soldering iron last night, you guys. Some solder and some wire. And as a little test, I fixed my daughter's rollies or Heelys. She has a pair of shoes where the button that you use to turn it on, the wire broke on it. So I fixed those last night. Skin looking glowing today? Shut up. Oh. Okay, where was that worker going? No matter how much you beg, Nikki, you are not getting that dick pic you've been begging for. This may or may not be a true claim. Just gonna throw that disclaimer out there. Shit. I can't beat them all. The song was such a vibe. Flashbang myself with that screen. Well, John, where did you see that post? I want to send that to my rep and just be like, so I'm assuming this is why I haven't been paid. Fuck, you know what I should probably do? I should probably move all my commands and everything over to a new bot now before that fucking website goes down. I don't have... I'm happy I actually already transitioned from SE Live, though. There was a thing that I was using for my multi-streaming a while back that was... It seemed great. It had some cool things about it, but it just wasn't being supported very well, and I jumped ship on that a while back. I see the new evidence on... I wish there was a way to export all my fucking chat commands. Maybe I go back to using Moobot. Or Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot. Yo, I completely forgot about Nightbot. I was trying to think of one that's been around for a super long time. Oh, actually, I need to find one that goes into all my chats, though. Let's see, integrations. No, I might have to use a different one. Stream Elements was used for sponsorship. It was used for overlays. It was used... Actually, I should probably see what my overlays are using their site, too. I might actually not have any more. I'm guessing you didn't read the whole title, did you? Did you, Seki? Caught you with that hook, line, and sinker, fella. I just don't want to have to fucking move all my commands over. But I really don't want to, like, I would rather do it now where I could look at stream elements. I wonder, actually. This thing that I'm using for the on-screen chat, I could just add them here and then they're stored on my PC. Let me try something. I don't have to worry about another site shutting down in the fucking future. I messaged my rep, I linked that shit, and I said, so I'm guessing this is why I haven't been paid. Let's see what he responds with today. He normally responds in a few hours. Let's see. 2 p.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m. Yeah. So he's probably West Coast. I like how Nikki's been here for this whole conversation. It's like she's been completely oblivious to what we've been talking about, John. That fucking woman pisses me off. It absolutely blows my mind. You're multitasking? There is nothing multi about what you're doing. You're certainly trying to task, but there is nothing multi going on. Okay, let's see. When someone runs any platform... Okay. Blame him too. Why? I've no reason. As early as a stand-up guy. Why would I just blame somebody for no reason? That's fucked up, Nikki. The hell? Yeah, we don't need to keep all those commands. I don't know why the command's not working. I mean, is Caster Labs even in the chat? Let's see. No. Wait, is the song command supposed to work through here too? No. Maybe it's because I did it. It doesn't respond to my own commands. Type exclamation mark song, John. Music Vibe Bot should. Okay, no song is playing. Okay, so Caster Labs did work. Okay, so it is in chat. This is what I use for the on-screen chat, have been using for the on-screen chat. I don't know why I don't see Caster Labs in the sidebar, though. Why the hell do I not see Caster Labs in the viewer list? Am I fucking blind? Oh, there it is. I got like other chatbots and stuff I've been using in the chat for a while that I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to get them out of here. I actually got Nightbot back in here too. Yeah, CreatyBot, that was the old AI voices I used to use, the ones that fucking broke all the time. I'm gonna tell that one to leave. I'm gonna do a little bit of channel maintenance right now. Okay, let's see. Dashboard. Wait. Why can't I find a button to fucking tell it to leave? Maybe it's under profile. There's reconnect. But there's nothing to tell him to fucking leave. Wait. I think they actually updated it though. There is so many voices. Bunch of fucking nobodies too. I think just random people. The thing I liked about CreatyBot for the sounds and stuff like that, it was fucking so much cheaper. It was $5 a month instead of the $25 a month fucking monster TTS fucking charges. It's insane to me. Okay, maybe I won't make Creati leave. I might go do a little bit of investigating. The thing about Creati though is like, I swear, over 50% of the time it just wasn't working. So I'd rather spend more for something that works all the time than spend less for something that fucking never works. I'll be right back. Bah.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
Yeah.
Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
I wasn't crazy about Nutty's tool. Like I said, I have a tool here that I use now. I just don't know why that one chat command didn't work. Like I said, I gotta. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will get. No, I'm gonna get Nightbot back out of the channel since Nightbot won't integrate.
The nice thing about this one that I'm using is it will integrate to all three. And I know Nutty's would too. Because Nutty multi-streams as well. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. I'll keep Music Vibot doing the music command though, but I'm glad Caster Labs is responding. I just don't understand how it's responding since it's literally not in the viewer list. Maybe I'll just try to maybe if I add it as a moderator, now it'll show up in the list. No. I wish I could change the name of it too. No. Yeah, I remember I tried Nutty's because I was looking for a good multi-chat option, and Nutty's multi-chat for like my on-screen shit, I just wasn't a fan of it at all. And I'm just not about using two different pieces of software for something that I should be able to do with one, you know? I also wish I could get it to like log in using my account. Yeah, I mean, it isn't an official statement by them, But the fact that they were supposed to pay me on April 26th, and that's the latest, right? They normally pay within 30 days of you finishing a sponsorship. April 26th was the 30th day. Normally they pay a bit earlier than that. And now it's been almost 3 weeks since that date. It's never taken them this long. So I have a feeling that's why. I have a feeling they're not paying me. There goes $1,000. Motherfuckers. Maybe they'll surprise me. I don't think it's a coincidence that my rep, when I bugged him about it, he said, yeah, they're supposed to pay you by Friday. Contact me Monday if you don't get it. He fucking knew this announcement was coming out. He won't be there. Yeah, exactly, right? He ain't going to be there. I mean, I feel for him too. I mean, he probably lost his job, so I'm not mad at him, right? He's not the one that held back my payment. I'm sure he would have been more than happy to pay me. But that man's going to be out job shopping right now in a market that probably is flooded with people looking for jobs because of how many layoffs we've been seeing. So, like, I ain't mad at him. Oh, well, I don't know where you live. The job market here is not bad. If you want a job, you can get a job easily. The question is, what kind of job do you want? Because some people, there's just some jobs. There's a lot of jobs that are available, but they just don't want to do. My Sud Guardian main? Always have been. Fuck. Let me see if MooBot can link to all 3 platforms. I want one that can link to all 3. You know what's crazy to me? The last month, they've been trying to get me to take more sponsorships while I'm still waiting for pay from the other one. And I've had these offers coming and them bugging me. These motherfuckers. They were not only trying to run away with my fucking first bag, but they were trying to get a second bag. Yeah, I don't see any way to link MooBot to my YouTube or my Kick either. Maybe I will have to take another look at Nutties. Ooh, maybe he's improved it since. Yeah, Awakening Sage is still a good grinder. They didn't really change his grinding a whole lot. Published 4 months ago, 1.0. Maybe it's better now. Okay. Chat. Let's see. Most important thing to me is let's try the on-screen chat first. So first I need to log in. Make Twitch the primary account. Account settings. Okay. Okay, connected to Kick. Okay, and connect it to, assuming this is the YouTube one, asks me to connect to Google. Okay, Second, let me verify it. Just 1 minute, John. Did that go to the wrong email? Why did I not get that verification email? Unless it's in spam. Okay, so must have verified to the wrong account. Sorry, you guys. I didn't really want to fucking have to sit here doing this, but if they're shutting down their website, it could be down tonight for all I know, and then I lose all my chat commands. And you're probably just saying, well, why don't you add them all after? It's like, it'll be a lot easier if I could go down the list of, like, I could see what I have now, get the ones that I know I want, just copy and paste it over. Then if the site goes down, I have to try to remember everything and fucking manually type it all. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, Twitch is connected. Your Kick account is linked. Okay, Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Oh, there we go. One more link I gotta do. Okay, those are all linked. Now, okay, got event filters. We'll worry about those after. Twitch, YouTube. Let me just make sure they're all popping up. Do a little test message. Okay, beautiful. I see them all in the other app, which means it's connected to all three. Beautiful. Okay, now overlay. Here we go. Chat overlay is experimental. Okay, well, bear with me, chat. I'm turning off the current chat overlay. I don't know how this one's going to look initially. We'll try to customize it a little bit. This is the thing that's going to make or break it for me. Call it new chat for now. Oh, it's still loading, it says. I didn't see that loading bar at the top. Show platform icons, yes. Minimum visible messages, nothing. Maximum visible messages, 10. Message timeout, 5 seconds. Let's do 30 seconds. I'll turn show events on for now too. Show times. No, we don't need timestamps. Okay, so this actually looks decent. But for some reason, it's not loading on stream, even though I see what it should be showing in the window. Why? It's like stuck in a forever loading loop. I think I need to... add another WebSocket? Let's try this. Actually, you know what? Let me set this back to default first. Take a little snip of it before I go changing it. Okay. Boom. 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 Password. Duh. Okay. Save. Okay, it's still not working. Why is that not working? Oh, it even shows redeems on screen too? Oh, I might like this. He might have improved this. Okay. Do I not have the WebSocket started? Is that the problem? Is that setting somewhere else? I don't know why it wouldn't be here. Maybe it's somewhere else in here. Let's see, settings. General settings. Okay. There we go. Found some documentation. Okay, navigate to. Wait. Tell me to navigate to something I don't even see on here. What the fuck? This is pretty extensive piece of software, but man, it is not very friendly to navigate. I wish there was a fucking search. Okay. Well, it says it's on. Okay. It's probably something I need to configure in OBS then. Oh, that's the browser dock. Not what I'm trying to do.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Okay. Start server. Boom. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I finally found what I'm looking for. Auto start. Start server. Wait, the loading is gone now, right? Oh, we did it. Okay. Now that will automatically start. And it was all pretty responsive, fast too. That's kind of nice. Okay, I need to go AFK for a minute. I'm gonna see if I can sit out. Fuck. I probably won't be able to do that. I might get you to do that, Fiskin. or if somebody else could do that, maybe they have that on their website. Because yeah, if I could just export it to a file and then do it all later, I really don't want to have to sit here and make you guys sit here fucking watching me do that shit. But I'll be back. I gotta go AFK for about 5 or 10 minutes. Because like I can import data from other services. I wonder if they have that in this. Oops, I accidentally minimized it to the tray. Let me before I run out the door. It's gonna take me 2 seconds. Okay, commands. Let's see if this has an import function. Import. Import string. It's asking me for an import string. Okay, well. Sent you a Google Sheet. Oh, did you already do it? Did you DM me on Discord or? Yeah. Oh, you already have it done? Ah, shit. I appreciate you. Okay, cool. Now I don't have to worry about that on stream. And I mean, obviously Stream Elements is still working today. I'll be back.
You know what time it is. You know what? I want to eat. I want to eat all the cheddar. I want it in my mouth. I want the cheddar in my mouth.
Okay. We are back. Let me do one more test. So let's add the gear command and see if it works on all three platforms. This is kind of the last important test. Okay. Commands. How do I add a command? I don't see how to add a command. Oh, I just right click on the screen. Add. Okay. Name. Gear. Okay, permissions, allow all, gear, mode, normal, enable, okay, boom. Now let's test it. Let's see if it works on all three. Okay, is that another thing I need to fucking enable? I wonder if this is something else. Okay, one second. I'm going to close this. I also want to make sure. Okay, so the on-screen chat probably isn't working now. It shouldn't be working. No. Okay, good. Okay. Let's see. And to start, run. I want to see if it opens up the WebSocket immediately. It opens that immediately. Okay, beautiful. Took a second, but it's working. Oh, maybe I need to put an exclamation mark in front of it. Maybe that's why. Can somebody else try it? Because it should respond as if it's me responding. Okay, no. So why are the commands not working? Maybe. Oh. Okay. I know what I need to do. Okay, settings. Integrations, no. Fuck, where was that now? Platforms, here we go. Twitch, okay. Connect a bot account to send messages with a different user. So it should, by default, use this one. Let's see what happens if I connect it. I don't know if it's going to work if I type it. Okay, somebody else try again. The gear command. Okay, no, it's not working. The hell? Oh, I could even group the commands too. Okay, Twitch message, YouTube message, or Kick message. It's enabled. Oh, why did I do that? Thing is, I don't think it's gonna let me test it. Type gear without the exclamation mark. Oh wait, I think it's because I didn't save. Try now! Exclamation mark gear. Okay. No, it still didn't work. Okay. Try now. Exclamation mark. And I'm going to try one more thing. If that doesn't work. Okay, no. We want to see something other than stream elements. Okay. and try one last time. It's not case sensitive. I have an option to make it case sensitive, but I don't have that checked. Maybe someone else needs to do it. Seems like none of them really want to respond to you now. Okay, what the? This is the last thing I want to get working, and then I will stop fucking around with this. Sorry, chat, for making you guys deal with this, but apparently the thing that I normally use is probably shutting down, unless for some reason the fact that that message went out, the fact that they haven't, they're a month late on paying me, even though they didn't officially make a statement, it's telling me that there's probably going to be an official statement today. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna listen to me. It's not about having to help me with technology. I have the bot and everything set up, but for some reason it's not taking any chat commands. Can you try it again? I also don't know why the Stream Elements thing is popping up in the on-screen. I'm gonna have to fix that too. Okay. Actually, maybe that just... What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try something else. No, don't log in with that one. No, I don't want you to do that either. Unarmed attacks Damien. Now she's basically Mystic. God damn. Like, this should be the easiest part of this whole fucking process, is setting up chat commands. I don't understand why this is so fucking difficult right now. One second. Oh, don't tell me it's... What's going on now? Okay, no, that's fine. Command or commands? Put each command prefix on its own line. Okay. Oh, is there where do I put the response then though? What happens? Type gear now. No more Sage? You didn't read the stream title. Oh, 1 second, let me save. Quick. Okay, well, you know what? Let me fix the on-screen chat right now first. I don't want to show the stream elements messages. Can I not set a... Oh, ignored users. Here we go. Hide these users from chat. Okay. Oh, interesting. I think I might have found out. God, am I really just that dumb? Don't answer that, chat. Okay. Okay, save. Okay, try the gear command now. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, fuck. Why is the easiest part of this, for some reason, the fucking hardest part of it? And also, why is it not connected to YouTube now? Am I gonna have to manually connect to YouTube? Oh, broadcaster auto can't connect. Turn on. Okay. might finish working on this later, chat. I feel bad making you guys wait. I wish I would have fucking saw that message last night. Yeah, I tried to. I also trying to get it to ignore the on-screen chat. I appreciate that a lot, the grunt. Event filters, maybe here.
Number 1 on the charts. Number 1 in our hearts.
Oh
Video Dad
shit.
forever.
Yo, I appreciate you. This is kind of cool though. There is like some good functionality in here. I just want to figure out these last two things. I want to get the on-screen chat to, I want to be able to add a filter for specific accounts. I don't want chat commands popping up in the on-screen chat. Definitely a lot of options here. You know. Okay, so I'm in the right section, but I don't see it. Hot Reddit posts have a read. What's up, Curry? Okay, so this should... About to head off, but I heard you spoke about the Armin thing yesterday, so wanted to let you know. I spoke about the Armin thing? What Armin thing? I don't remember speaking about an Armin thing. I showed a funny image of him pointing at the camera saying, "Watch yourself." Yeah, like I have an ignored users section, but there's no fucking button to add people to it. Is this fucking button hidden somewhere? Oh, maybe I heard wrong. He grief feeds and tried to get him banned for slurring in comms, which never happened, all on stream. Oh, interesting. That seems kind of odd for Armin. He's typically doesn't do shit like that. Okay, there's custom user highlights, VIPs, moderators, I cannot figure out how to fucking... Okay, well, I'm done fucking around with this for today, chat. I've made you guys wait long enough. We've been streaming for 2 fucking hours now, and I've been sitting here on my farm, so I apologize for that. I am going to continue working on this later. I just have already a sense of relief that I have all the chat commands stored in a file now. Proof is all there. Mods will probably maybe delete the post for witch hunting. Oh, Reddit's always like that. Yeah, there's a 1000% that'll happen. Let's see. Black Desert Reddit. God, am I really going to the Black Desert Reddit? Let's see. I don't see anything on there. Let me sort it by recent or new. Armin griefs feeds an AOS, then tries to get him banned. Oh, it's posted by you 25 minutes ago, Curry. Yo. Okay. So. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So, let's see what's going on here. Armin griefs feeds an AOS, then tries to get him banned using fabricated claims. Let's get the audio on too. We'll probably need that here. Okay, if you follow Black Desert Online's Arena of Solaire scene, you've probably heard of Armin TF, the guy who has Rank 1 Video Arena Player, Rank 1 Ninja World, 2730 MMR, sitting right there in his Twitch bio. Well, it turns out that title doesn't come with much integrity attached to it, because what he did in these clips is pretty hard to defend. The whole thing kicks off the moment Armin TF loads into a ranked game and spots feeds in the lobby. Instead of just playing the match, he closes his game client entirely, on purpose, on camera, causing him to miss connection window and leaving his team without him for the entire first round. When it comes up, he blames it on his internet. The video tells a very different story. Round 2, and it somehow gets worse. ArminTF announces he needs to swap his specialization and goes AFK for the first 10 seconds of round 2. At 2000 elo, this doesn't happen. Not by accident. Not ever. He then proceeds to throw his grab ability at nothing and brushes it off with, unlucky, I missed my grab. This is the rank 1 ninja. The guy built his reputation on that grab. Nobody's buying it. After they lose, a loss he played a starring role in, he turns around and flames Feeds for his performance. Then he queues straight into another game, runs into streamer Divios and tells him that Feeds was slurring in voice chat the whole previous game, a serious claim, clearly aimed at getting Feeds reported and banned. There's no evidence of that. Where is the evidence of this? All in this video. So one thing I'm going to go ahead and say, when he claims that Feeds was slurring in voice chat in a previous game, maybe he meant the game prior to the one that's recorded here. Let's see. Let's see what's happening in this game. Second, let me fix the window. Let's see what happened. Let us see. $50-50. It's technically 60-40, Amin. I'll have you fucking know. I'll have you know that I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you've ever been streaming, Armin. You're not better at it than me. You're not better at interpreting data. Okay, anyways. Okay, so there was a game that happened. Do we have the recording for this game? I don't know if we have the recording of this game. Let's find out. Let's keep watching. I don't know if this is like one concurrent video or if it's cut around. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's definitely cut. So maybe this is showing that same game. Wait, what do you do there? He joined the game and then tried to go to character select. Yeah, he sees Feeds. He tries to disconnect, doesn't work. Tries to disconnect, doesn't work. Or maybe it does. Okay, so that was definitely intentional. There's no way that wasn't intentional. Okay, he goes back in. Yeah, that's so disingenuous. You can hear by the tone of his voice. He's not a good liar. He is not a good liar. He is not a good liar. He's trying to get plausible deniability right now. That's what this is. You guys know when shit like that happens for real, people who play AOS aren't that calm about it. They're not saying it all nonchalantly like that. He is so calm and cool about it. Not a single AOS player ever in the history of AOS has ever been that calm if they got DC'd in a match. So, one thing I'd like to point out, Armin isn't in comms. So I have a feeling that game he showed at the very beginning was the previous game. The part of the description of this video was that apparently Feeds was saying some slurs. So I feel like we might be missing context from that previous game. If he's streaming, we can go get that context. If he was streaming it. Okay. So he's watching Feeds. This shit is like fucking 280p. What the hell? God damn. You could definitely tell that there's some resentment in his voice, right? The way he's commenting on the match. Yeah. He definitely has some beef with Feeds in this match. So there's no doubt that he threw this match. There's no doubt that he purposely threw this match. Poor Autumn Leaf caught in the middle of this. So now the question is these other claims. You gotta swap specs real quick. What do you mean it's instant? Oh, he's got that 9-second cooldown. I mean, there is an ability here on cooldown. Okay, he swaps. Wait, he swapped to the wrong spec? And then swapped to the right one? Did he cancel that? Yeah, press escape to cancel. You cancel before applying a skill preset. Oh yeah, he canceled that ability. I mean, that might have been an accident. He might have accidentally hit that while realizing he's in the wrong spec. Where's the rest of that clip? I'd like to actually see if he still swaps or if he's just standing there. I feel like there was an edit there that might have given us more context. I'm going to have to go back to Armin's VOD. There's two things I want to check now. Okay. Let's see that grab again. I mean, Armin's usually a little bit better with his grab. That's looking like a grab all throw. I think there's plausible deniability on that. I don't think that grab really means shit. That is not a rank 1 ninja grab, but you know what? We don't all play it 100% all the time. SA rotation grab? Yeah. He definitely is not invested in this. That is for sure. He wants plausible deniability. It's very clear he wants plausible deniability for throwing this game. So now the real question is it justified? I mean, it's certainly not justified to be doing that to Autumn Leaf, but... And he's not in comms, clearly for a reason. I think it's the game prior to this, like was stated in the beginning. Is it ever justified? No. I mean, it really isn't, to be completely honest, right? It's certainly justified not joining comms if you know somebody's going to potentially be saying slurs, which was the claim, right? But to not play, yeah, that's just out of spite. And that's not fair to Autumn Leaf. Yeah. There's admission right there that he really just doesn't like Feeds. You can mute them. True. True, he could have muted one person specifically. He doesn't have to not join comms entirely. Very valid point. Why for playing Seraph? I have never heard a better answer. That's all you fucking need. What more do we hear for playing Seraph? Duh. Obviously, that's why we ban him. I've been watching a lot of streamers stream AOS. I love watching it. And I've seen feeds in a handful of games, and I've never once seen them join comms. So I do find that odd. I want to go back to Armin's stream right now and do a little bit of investigative work. We are going to see if we can find where he played with feeds and if around the 4-hour mark. Yeah, let's see. Let's see the game prior. I'm really curious about the game prior where Armin was showing the score for feeds. Because that score, like Feeds is a good player too. Like that score for Feeds, I mean, we all have some real bad games, but it looks like Feeds might have thrown two, so there might have been a back and forth. And right now, it's only showing, keeping the spotlight on Armin. So let's take a little peek. Okay, so videos filter by 15 hours ago. So the VOD isn't deleted, which I would find extremely odd because if you had somebody on your stream in game saying slurs, you're typically going to delete the VOD. So this already is a little surprising it's not deleted. Okay, you said around the 4-hour mark. Yeah, that's where he has this. Okay, so that's the game with him. And then there's a game before. Okay, let me, 1 second. Let me pull this up in full screen here so you guys can see. Okay, so the 4-hour mark is the game that was in the video, right? So I want to know the game before then, right? Let's go to right before he got into this match. Okay, he's fucking playing Minecraft. I guess that's what's right here. Or RuneScape, sorry. Not Minecraft. Okay, so goddamn, get that shit off the screen. Okay, I think we went too far. Does he not talk about that game? I mean, that game's a win, so... Maybe that was the score of the following game that he showed at the very beginning. I just want to see where Armin's talking about the score and pointing at feeds. Yeah, okay, so this... I feel like they shouldn't have showed... Whoever edited that video shouldn't have showed this first. It should have showed it after. It messes with the timeline and it feels manipulative. Or there should be a disclaimer at the top saying, this is the upcoming match. Okay, I want to see if there's any other games that Armin plays with feeds. This is the one that was edited. Feeds is on the other team. We could probably go to Divios' VOD and see if Feeds is in comms. Okay, he's losing to Feeds here. Did Feeds farm him last night? Wait, who won that game? Okay, so he lost to Feeds that game. No Feeds in this game at all. No Feeds in that game. 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 So okay, no feeds in that game. No feeds in that game. Doesn't look like he played with feeds at all. It looks like he played a couple games against feeds before that. Is there any games before that? No, that's it. So he didn't play with feeds at all before that game. So his claim was feeds was saying. So this is the game in question. This is the first game of the night and the game where apparently after. Okay, let's go to the end of the game where he's in the next game with Divios. Let's see if the timeline is lining up. Okay, so they lose this game. The next game, he should be in a game with Divios on his team because that's where he then says. Wait, he had 2 back-to-back games with him? Wait. Hold up. Is there a game that's been edited out here? Hold up. Yeah, this is the game he threw. And then he has another game with feeds on his team. Oh. Wait. There's a game before that. Okay, wait. There was a game before that. Wait a damn minute. This wasn't the game in the video. I was mistaken. They just happen to have the exact same team. This is a different team than in the video. Yeah, this is the one that Feeds didn't do great on. Because right after this match, and this is where the clip starts, right? With Armin saying, where is it? Damn it, I fast forwarded too far again. I want to find out where in the VOD it is that. Okay, so he is in comms here. I'm going to make sure that, yeah, he's playing normally here. So this is the game before that. Okay. This game's audio won't be saved to the VOD just in case Feeds does pop in comms. Yeah, this is the game that, for those of you who don't know, this game isn't included in that video on Reddit. This game is apparently between this game and the next game. Sorry, this game, it looks like he's playing normal. The next game he throws, and then he cues in with Divios a bit later and tells Divios that Feeds was saying slurs in the previous game, which in my mind implies it's this game. So why wasn't this game included? So we're gonna find out if Feeds says anything this game. I imagine since Armin's still in comms, Feeds hasn't said anything yet. I'm gonna be so fucking fast with that mute button. I've never seen Feeds join comms anyways, so that's the thing, is there's two things that battle here. Armin typically isn't doing or saying shit like this. I've never known him to be that kind of person. And also, I've never seen Feeds join comms in any of the games I've seen him in. Not because I've been playing with him, but I've been watching like Pinks, Divios, Armin. I mean, I've been watching a bunch of people play AOS, and every time Feeds is in there, I've never seen him join comms. I don't know if Pinks can verify that, if he's ever seen Feeds in comms. But you have two things that don't make sense here. I'm going to be real quick with that. And if I have to, I will. You don't think you played a game with him? Okay. Wait, who's he referring to there? Was that maybe what set it off? Wait, who did he just... God damn, he's so fucking fast. Slow down, man. I got boomer eyes. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to slow that shit down to 10%. Okay, here we go. We're gonna slow that shit down because I can't keep up. I'm sorry. Slow-mo is always hilarious. So he is referring to... He expands it? Yo, did he just misclick that 3 times? I swear he just tried to click that 3 times and missed it. Yeah, he's clicking right on 19. Yeah, okay. So he's definitely so far the aggressor here. So you know what, chat? I'm gonna turn audio off now because this picture is starting to get painted, and I'm pretty sure something might get said here. I'm going to mute the audio and listen through before it goes through on stream. And if there's nothing said, we will rewatch it starting from the second, or I guess the third round. Obviously, nothing's been said yet, but there's only 1 round left. And I imagine maybe after this round ends. Did he say it in game or just on stream? That's a good question. I'm going to go. We're doing our investigation right now. There's a part where he's talking to Divios about it, and we'll see if maybe he clarifies that. But I'm gonna mute the audio for now, just in case something is said, because we're actually looking for something to be said, and if I'm looking for something that's being said and then it gets said, I can't really say it was accidentally on my stream. You know what I mean? So you guys unfortunately aren't going to hear the audio. He's still playing normal. You can tell he has a little pep in his step, like a little pep in his voice. You obviously can't hear that. Okay. Divios finished off feeds. Ooh, Mystic is so low. Okay, this might go to a 4th round. Okay, yeah, they win this round then. I was going to say, unless Divios 1v2s them. God damn, that man's up there in fucking space. Just look for a second mic. Yeah, so far, Armin is the only person ever saying anything, and you can see that by this, right? You'd see a second one pop up. Okay, so nothing said so far. Just Armin, you know, calling out his shit. Okay, he just apologized. You know what? I'm going to rewind that. He admits that he's being a little bit toxic today, and he apologizes for it. I mean, we all have our days. I want you guys to hear that. Also, good to note, Feeds isn't in chat, which is pretty you know, on par for Feeds. Like I said, he doesn't join comms. Okay, he's doing something on his side monitor here. Doesn't sound like anything odd though. Like if Feeds were typing something in his chat right now, then okay. Still in comms. Okay, I'm gonna disappear the audio again. Where's Feeds at? I mean, this seems like a pretty miserable match for Seraph, I'm not gonna lie. Awakened Mystic, Lawn, and Divios. He's probably just getting vacuum grabbed non-fucking stop. He's just like fucking died standing there. Okay. So far, nothing being said. He just said GG's, and then he left comms. So Feeds has said nothing this whole game. He hasn't been in comms. He said nothing. Okay. Nothing said. So if you guys don't believe me, we'll rewatch that. This round goes quick, so I'm gonna unmute it. There's nothing said. See? Back from where we left off, he says, I apologize. I'm not normally like this. I'm sorry if I'm being toxic. So you know, he acknowledges that he's tilted. This round goes pretty quick. You're gonna see like Feeds isn't in chat. The thing is they're in the same guild too. Right? They're both in family. By the way, you guys, there's really nothing to see here. I just want you guys to see that there's nothing being said. Right? He dies shortly after he leaves comms and he doesn't rejoin comms. So at no point did Feed say anything in this match, and these are the only 2 times. What? Prior to that video, right, where that video comes in, there's only those 2 games. So there's this game, which is the one before. Feeds wasn't in comms and didn't say anything. Let's listen to what he's saying to his chat too, because maybe there's a hint here of maybe something going on in his Twitch chat. I mean, I guess I could, sorry, just give me 1 second. Let me put this into theater mode. Oh, so we can actually see the Twitch chat, right? Just a bunch of people having a good time. And at this point, like, if Feed said something in the party chat in that game, Armin would have said something right now. He would have been like, holy fuck, this guy just said some slurs to me or something. But he hasn't acknowledged anything like that happening. Maybe he hasn't seen it. We'll keep listening. Yeah. So this is where that video on Reddit kicks in. This is it. God. It's funny because like that's funny what Liar said. And it's like people are taking him seriously. They're like doing the math. They're like, like this man didn't understand that 3 times 0 is 0. He's just being funny. Okay, so he sees him in the game. This is where he DCs. Yeah, so there wasn't anything edited out. It's not like he was lagging. He did purposely do it, right? It's not like he felt like he was lagging. He's like, oh shit, I better try to quickly close my game and get back in. He just saw feeds and DC'd. Yeah, fucking. So that was 100% intended. Let's fast forward till he gets back in the game. Yeah, even chat. It's like, fucking, this man knows what's going on. Lude knows what's going on. This man knows what's going on. This is plausible deniability. This is building a case for plausible deniability. Okay, so I am going to. He does say later on when he plays with Divios that Feeds said some slurs in the previous game. So maybe that was edited out of this game. We already invested the only other game he played with Feeds before that. So if something is said, it had to have been this game. So we are going to, once again, I'm going to mute the audio. I'm going to run this shit at 200% because I'm pretty sure Feeds probably doesn't join, and this is probably going to be a quick game. But I'm going to run this shit at 200% and let this shit rip. And I'll see if Feeds joins comms at all. The thing is, this whole game, Armin doesn't even join comms. So how is Feeds saying anything? I'll see if he maybe types something in game. I'll see if Armin says something about him typing something in game. The thing that's crazy right now is Armin is talking as if his team hears him. But he's not even in comms. Like he's telling his team, good try. That was unfortunate, but he's not even in comms. I'll feeds my BSR here so he could do better. Yeah, he's definitely pissed at Feeds. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is the point where he says he's gonna swap his specs. He's in the wrong spec. Okay. Okay. I mean, he did swap. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the spec he was in, but okay. I mean, he actually looks like he's playing now. That first round, obviously sus, but things are fine. Yeah, he just listen to what he just says here. He is pissed at Feeds for some reason. He is fucking pissed. Oh shit. The hell's that music? that like a sub sound or something? Yeah, I haven't seen Feed say anything yet. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Someone fucking raided somebody. I guess that sounds like fucking Zero. Okay, I gotta fucking mute Zero. 1 second. Okay, that was on purpose. There's I swear to God, that man turned away from the person and threw the grab. Let me see that again. No, actually, maybe not. Okay. By the way, there's still no. He's still not in comms, so how could Feed say anything? Wait, this is a triple family game. I just realized that. The fuck? This should be a family bonding experience. What the hell? Yeah, it is. I didn't realize Autumn Leaf was in family too, though. I knew Feeds and Armin was. You know what the funny thing is? Armin acting like we all haven't seen him. This man pre-calls his grabs as if they succeed. He doesn't try a grab and then call that they failed. How many clips do we have of Armin saying this person's grabbed and then he goes for the grab? This is completely out of character. He actually wanted to die there, no doubt. Like it. By the way, nothing going on in Twitch chat, right? Obviously, nothing can go on in comms here. There's a little grabberino. And he dies here. And then Feeds pulls the 1v3. So for those of you who are wondering what we're doing right now, Armin clearly, he didn't play it 100%. I mean, that is blatantly clear. He did not play it 100%. That first round, he definitely threw. He has plausible deniability for the other rounds, for sure. He clearly has some resentment towards Feeds. You could tell by, you know, everything going on between the comments he made in the previous game, him not joining comments this game, the passive aggressive comments he's making. And you know what? Passive aggressiveness, I'm sorry. I'm just going to keep it real. I like Armin, but passive aggressiveness is for fucking cowards. Stand up, say it with your chest if you don't like somebody or you don't like something, but passive aggressiveness is for cowards. Don't be a coward. If you don't like them, that's okay. You don't have to like everybody. Do you know why he dislikes him? I have no idea. I have no idea. So, based on the video, this next game, if they're not trying to be deceptive, this next game Armin should queue with Divios, and he tells Divios that Feed said slurs in the previous game. And we just watched the 2 previous games, and in the first game, Feeds didn't join comms, and in the second game, Armin didn't join comms. And there's been nothing said in chat here, because obviously people would be commenting on it. Even if it was deleted and the message isn't here, people would be like, what the fuck, Feeds, right? So clearly nothing was said in Twitch chat. Armin didn't acknowledge anything behind his chat cover, right? If Feeds had typed something in game, I'm sure Armin would have acknowledged it and been like, holy fuck, Feeds, what the fuck? Why are you saying shit like that? So, this is really odd. I'm going to speed this up. Gotta listen real quick, chat. Put your fast ears on. He's not saying anything. Nothing being said. Okay, let's see if this is the game where he joined Divios. No, you didn't, Aethelus. Yeah, this is the game with Divios. This is where he makes the claim. 1 second. Okay, now let's listen to what he says. Convert. No DC, pray. Or bless. For playing Seraph? For playing Seraph? See, that's... Armin should have been just like, yeah. Yeah. Ban him for playing Seraph. And I think the whole community could be like, yeah, okay, we can get behind that. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. That's a lie. He did not see... Feeds wasn't even in comms in the first game, and Armin didn't join comms the second game. So to drag his name through the mud and say he was saying slurs in comms? Bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Yeah, Armin's not a good liar. I mean, you shouldn't want to be good at lying, to be completely honest. No, he said in comms. He said it happened in comms, and that's why he had to leave comms. But we watched it. There was nothing said in comms. There was nothing said in his Twitch chat. And even if it was typed in game, right? Because obviously this is a chat cover. If it was typed in game, Armin would have acknowledged it at some point and been like, Feeds is saying slurs. I'm going to make sure I don't join comms because I don't want him to hop in comms and say something. He did not acknowledge anything. So, like, and if you have watched any streamer ever on Twitch, even if something's typed in game behind a chat cover, the person's going to acknowledge the bad behavior, right? And call it out. So there was no call out. There was no acknowledgement of it. I can't have 100% certainty, but knowing streamer behavior over years, nothing happened behind that chat cover. I mean, whether it's shitty sarcasm or not, I mean, he didn't say just kidding or anything like that, right? Sarcasm is like 90% body language. Like, that's the fucking Neptune strategy. Like, literally, Neptune's got called out for doing that shit. Going around telling people that other people are racist just to try to get them on the defensive, right? That's fucking shitty behavior, whether you're being sarcastic or not. Okay, well, the timeline of that video lines up. Everything in that video was actually in chronological order. There was nothing edited out. Intent is important. And we have the evidence of intent right here. He literally is asking Divios to ban feeds from their games, effectively saying we need to throw them, right? Because feeds was saying slurs in a game, which he obviously did not do. So we have intent, right? We have intent. We just watched the intent. The whole time he was extremely resentful of feeds, making negative comments and passive aggressive comments towards him. We have intent. Yeah. Regardless of what he meant there, whether it was like, obviously he didn't say throw games, but there is a potential implication of that. Obviously Divios would never do that. Divios wouldn't fucking throw a game against anybody. Divios cares too much about winning to do that. But whatever he meant by saying ban this person, right? He obviously meant that he wants consequences on this person for something that didn't happen. I mean, there's nothing really else to watch here. I mean, no, there's nothing else to watch there. I mean, that was very shitty behavior for Armin. He made up a lie about feeds. He showed intent. He showed that he doesn't like feeds. That was bad behavior. And Armin 100% should be called out on it. So many of these fucking maps. Holy shit. But you have intent and everything in there, right? You have the proof. Feeds didn't join comms. Armin didn't join comms. I went through the whole VOD before that. They didn't play a single game at all that day. And the thing is, right, is if they had a history for maybe a previous stream, Armin wouldn't have joined comms that first time, right? In that first game where they played together, Armin wouldn't have joined comms if there was a previous history with potentially a feed saying slurs, because Armin wouldn't jeopardize his stream doing that, right? He's smart enough to not do that. He also would have commented on it. Like, once again, if you watch any streamer, if they run into somebody who genuinely is saying bigoted shit, they're immediately going to make sure they don't join comms, and they're going to tell their stream, I'm not going to join comms with this person. This person's a piece of shit. I've heard them say this, that, or whatever, right? But he didn't. He played that first game. He went into it hopeful. He called feeds dog shit after they lost the first round, but he went into it hopeful.
And he was actually playing, and he was trying to
Come up with Autumn Leaf. So, like, Yeah, how are the Awakened Maywood changes on Global Lab anyways? Or, yo, Pinks. Wow, this is like, what, the 4th time we've seen Awakened May in the Global Lab notes? Yeah. 100%.
Though, my last comment on it, 100%.
That was unbecoming behavior. That was shitty behavior for Armin. If you're his friend, making excuses for him is not going to help him, right? He needs to be called out on it. It's shitty behavior. We all have shitty behavior sometimes. Making up rumors about people saying slurs is fucking stupid. Like, that's really stupid. What happened to Santa Myon and Helium? Yeah. But remember, you don't do your friends favors by being yes men and not calling them out on it. Lost all down smashes, got stam increases, and got 3 skills. 3 skills got an extended cooldown in compensation of receiving 2 iframes. I don't know. Really? Let's see. Like, I don't know shit about their abilities. Yeah, Cloud Stabbing. Cooldown has been removed, and the information has been changed accordingly. You have to reverse Rin. Maybe I should take a look at Black Desert Foundry. I still, in general, like, I still like Armin, by the way, guys. This isn't, you're not going to turn me against Armin. I like Armin. We all have shitty moments. That's unfortunately a shitty low. That's lower than I would ever expect him to go. But, you know, we all have shitty... We're not perfect. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's Kuno. Mystic, Guardian... did I scroll past it? Oh yeah, there we go. So Cloud Stab. The reuse cooldown has been removed, and accordingly the following being the health recovery on successful hit has been removed. Float effect has been removed. And it cannot be linked with Moonlight Dash. However, you can use Flow Moonlight Dash in the skill slot now. More HP recovery on Frost Pillars. Moonrise has been changed, so it cannot be reused during cooldown. Sleet Step. The defense judgment has been changed from super armor to iframe. The reuse cooldown has been changed from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Yo! Super armor to iframe and go from 5 to a 3-second cooldown? That'll allow a lot better reaction to grabs. Let's take a look at what that ability is. Yeah, that's a little dash. Having that as an iframe every 3 seconds? That's a pretty fucking big deal. That's pretty good. Stamina consumption upped though. No more 10% attack speed on it. The attack speed increase effect of Sleet Step has been transferred to the Ice Fang and Frost Feint skills, so you'll still have the attack speed elsewhere. I don't know how useful those skills are. Oh, it looks like it's coming up next. Change so that the cooldown of the Awakened Maywood's Carrier Spear does not apply when activated in main weapon state. Change so that the cooldown of Awakened Maywood does not apply. I don't know what that means. Somebody needs to define that for me. Frost Feint. So Frost Feint is this bastard. Ooh, little back step. 4-second cooldown. Super armor will moving back, but probably unprotected on the actual attack. Let's see how they change that. When chaining after the Sleet Step skill, so that's this into this, the attack will always trigger after a backward movement. Accordingly, the timing for linking a Frost Feint skill when using the Sleet Step skill has been changed to be slower than before. That kind of sucks. The defense judgment changed from super armor while moving to invincibility while using skills. To super armor. Wait, the defense judgment changes from super armor while moving to invincibility while using the skill to super armor. Oh, so wait. So you're going to be able to go iframe, super armor? I wonder if there's going to be a gap in there. The movement speed reduction upon successful hit has been removed. Changes have been made so that the stamina is not restored. So now you get a stamina lock while doing this. So a stamina increase and a stamina lock. An effect has been added that increases attack speed. So that was moved from Sleet Step to this. And it's for 10 seconds. with this being on a 2-second cooldown and this being on a 4-second cooldown, that means the attack speed is still going to maintain 100% uptime. So the attack speed changes actually doesn't really matter so much. The cooldown, oh, this is actually going to a 5-second cooldown though, so it's gaining another second. And change still cannot be linked to flow tip of the iceberg. So you can't use this into this anymore. Or at least not smoothly. Okay, Cold Snap is the next ability that's addressed. That's just a little quick little stab. With a stiff. 5-second cooldown. Okay, the stun effect upon successful hit, or the stiff effect upon successful hit has been removed. And super armor has been added. So losing a potential catch, but gaining a protection. Air attack and down attack have been added. It has been changed so that it cannot be used during the cooldown. And the cooldown is being upped to 8 seconds. So it looks like they're trying to change it to just a quick little jab for damage. Not really a high damage ability, right? It's only 25% of 6,000, which would be like a fucking obnoxiously low amount. So, I mean, it is a fast ability, so it's something you might weave in for a little bit extra damage, but nothing that's going to, be super consequential damage-wise. But another protection. An effect has been added that increases the attack speed. Oh, so Ice Fang. That's this skill here. This is already a super armor all the way through with a stiff. This is going to a 5-second cooldown. They should change Shock Relay to a protected stiff. Why does this have this? Okay, Absolute Red Moon. So let's go back to Absolute Red Moon. Here we go. The main weapon skills and actions used in Awakening State have been separated into distinct skills. The action used in the Awakened State has been separated into the Chain Moonrise skill. Chain Moonrise. Am I blind? Where's Moonrise? Moonrise can be learned after acquiring the Red Moon skill. Oh, okay. So I guess maybe it's a new skill that's going to go here. The PvP damage application ratio of the skills Chaos, Red Moon, Absolute has been changed to 70%. Oh, okay. Oh, so they cut the damage on that? From 70% down to 40%. Was this thing doing a lot of damage? Okay, Petal Bloom, Moonlight Dash, and Flow Tip of the Iceberg, the down smash has been removed. And then that's it. Yeah. I don't play Awaken Meiwa. I feel like these changes help, but I think it's another one of those things where it's a gentle push in the right direction. What do you guys think? What do the actual Awaken Meiwas think? Look at the chain skill. This is May Red Moon. Let's see. Okay, Care Spear training. And that's the new one that's being added, right? Yeah, that's a new skill that's going to be right here, actually. I mean, it's nice. Everybody could agree that, like, Awaken Meiwa is one of the classes that's in most desperate need of attention. So it's kind of nice that we've now seen them in the patch notes, like, what, 4 times in the last year? And I like this approach. I like this approach that of doing like minor buffs and minor nerfs, right? Minor buffs at the bottom, minor nerfs at the top, and slowly just bring people down. I hate when they just fucking do a massive amount of changes and make a class completely busted, or do a massive amount of changes and completely fucking neuter a class. your damage profile isn't that good. Yeah, like I was looking at like it. This, where was it? Cold Snap. Like it looks like they want this to be just a damage ability, right? With it having the down, was it down attack and air attack or down smash and air smash? I can't remember now. One second, let me go back. Where the fuck did I put that? Did I actually close the window? Oh no, there it is. No, down attack and air attack. Yeah, so these will do more damage when the target's on the ground or in the air. But if you look at the damage numbers, 6,000, 24.75% of 6,000 is a extremely small amount of damage. Like, sure, it's a fast ability, but... yeah. Probably in the right direction, but still probably not enough for it to be meta. Not that it needs to be meta, for it to be, I don't know, competitive, I guess would be the better word. So I want to know what's going on in family Discord now. I wish I was a fly in the wall on the family Discord. Because if, I mean, I know I have some perms in the family Discord, but I don't have all the perms. And I just searched feeds, and that man hasn't even typed a message in the Discord, at least in the channels that I'm privy to. Which I'm most certainly not privy to any. Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird for Armin, though. Like, that's so out of character for him. At least the Armin I know. I mean, maybe you guys know Armin before he was a GM. Maybe he was a little shit disturber back in the day. I mean, lots of people were. Like Ronan. CM Ronan? I almost guarantee you that man was the fucking shit disturber on EU before he became a CM. Everyone has bad days, but that's the thing, right? Having a bad day and being like, fuck this guy, he's so shit, getting the comms, you're so shit, fucking man, you need to find a better class. Like, yeah, I would be with you on that, right? 100%. We all have bad days, and sometimes shit is said. But to try to tarnish someone's reputation, saying that a person is saying slurs and trying to paint them as a racist because you're having a bad day is like a whole
Other level of like, okay, now it's no longer just a bad day. Now this is unacceptable behavior, right? I would argue that, and you guys are more than welcome to disagree with me, and you're probably right. I will acknowledge you're probably right, but this is just the way I feel. Making false claims that a person is racist is like, okay, making purposeful false claims that a person is being racist is just as
bad as being racist. You're welcome to disagree, and I will concede that you're probably right, but that's still how I feel. That both of those things are completely unacceptable. I'll be back. I gotta go to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Beats me. I don't involve myself in drama. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of over with. let's get to it. The Dekia lantern? Isn't there a button down here? Yeah, right here. Then you put it in there. Ooh, we got a little buff. Oh, let's go to the BA and collect our buff. Let's go talk to the old Ronald Jeremy. When he loses or is wrong, he's always like that. Yeah, I mean, everybody hates being wrong. Everybody hates losing. Like I said, people have bad days. The thing is about streamers is our shit is on full display. And we have people poking at us while that shit's going on, right? Where you guys, you not only will have your bad days, but your mic's muted, you're saying your shit, nobody's seeing it, nobody's poking at you, right? So it's important to take that into consideration. Not saying that excuses trying to make up lies about somebody being racist. But, you know, it does make it a little easier to be triggered. For sure. And it's all on full display. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. How are you, Fug? I'd like to be clear, too. I still like Armin. I've had nothing but good experiences with him, right? What's the context here? Honestly, don't really want to go over it again. Because I'm going to go through and explain it to you, and then someone else is going to pop in at the end of it, and then they're going to be like, what's the context? And then, you know, we're going to be fucking on loop. Here, what's a quick little TLDR? Armin was having a bad day, was queuing with a player he didn't like, made up a lie about him. That's it. Let me TP! Oh shit, sorry. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Maybe this is the new Juice channel. Reddit post got deleted, so probably nothing will happen. I mean, why would anything happen if it was posted on Reddit anyways? I think anybody would have known that the only thing that would happen with the post would get deleted. I always like when I see something like that, especially when it seems out of character for the person. I always like, even when it seems in character, I always like to get the context. So that's why we went through, instead of just trusting the video at face value, we went through Armin's whole VOD, so we could see everything from his perspective, right? To see if there was anything purposely edited out, or if maybe there was some context left out purposely that explained the situation, although something like that, you know. Anyways, there was nothing. There was nothing said in comms. Didn't Neptunes get an AOS ban for something like that? Yeah, people have been suspended from AOS, like a temp ban. It's tough, obviously, for the CMs, if there's plausible deniability, right? And the thing is, like, just AFKing at the beginning of a match isn't even either like a guarantee. Like, you never know, right? Somebody could come to the door. You got to remember, the GM team is walking this fine line. Like, what if a match starts and all of a sudden your dog is fucking decide to start shitting fireballs, right? And you got to deal with it before your house burns down. I mean, you're not going to sit and finish your AOS match, right? You got to get up out of the PC and go deal with that shit. So yeah, well, that's not what I'm talking. Okay, you guys don't understand what I'm saying. That's fine. A little bit above your heads. You guys are still hung up on the Armin part. I was talking generally about what the GMs have to deal with and what needs to go on with them, but that's above your head, so we'll just move on with the conversation. So what are you guys up to today? You guys have any good enhancements? You guys have any good drops? Yeah, my goat, that's said by a non-streamer. You can tell you don't stream. Don't pretend for a second like you don't have bad days. Once again, I'm not excusing what he did, but calling a person shit or getting mad at them is one thing. Making up lies is a completely separate thing. I ain't justifying that. That is unacceptable behavior by Armin. Having a bad day, though, is something completely different. We all have them. Except the streamers is on full display. Does anyone know how much longer AOS Ranked is going to be around? I think it was supposed to be 2 months in total, right? And we just finished. Was that the end of the second week? Or are we coming up on the third week? Oh, is it a month and a half? Do we have an actual... You know what? It probably says right in here, doesn't it? Where is it? Is it rules? Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Does this usually say... Okay, this shows just the time it's open. Maybe under events. Solaire towards a new throne. This is the weekly, but the weekly ends this week. Yeah, I'd probably just have to go check the actual announcement. But yeah, I guess somewhere between a month and a half and 2 months. You got your final Marnie Stone? Oh! You actually went and farmed out every one of them? You're a masochist. I'm guessing you're maxed out on energy? That's usually what people do that for, right? The knowledge? That sounds miserable, though. That sounds absolutely miserable. Some of those old spots. Oh. Ooh, I should keep an eye on my tracking. Your package is prepared for delivery. Doesn't say it's out for delivery yet. My LEDs are arriving today. Where'd our music go? Hello, music? There we go. What am I gonna do for lunch today, chat? Ooh. Maybe I make a sausage. Maybe I fire up the grill in the backyard, make a quick little sausage for lunch. I got some buns and some sausages. On my wheelchair? No, I'm putting a landing strip in towards my bed for your mother, Ronan. Last time she walked in, she accidentally missed the bed. Don't fuck with me, Ronan. The Ronan's like, yeah, this fucker's banned. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm sure your mother's an angel. They all are. Oh, most of them. How were the tater tacos last night? Got me hungry talking about them? Oh, they're delicious. Every time. They're delicious. Tonight I have some pork tenderloins I'm going to grill. What do I think of Global Labs? I really like... So I obviously hate what they've done to my class, but in general, like, seeing a Global Lab like we saw, I really like. You guys have heard me say time and time again, I'm sick and tired of them doing no class changes, and then like a year later, we see just this giant patch where they fucking dramatically change everything. I feel like that is the worst way to balance this game, because you need to know what your environment you're balancing for, and when you change the whole environment all at once, you're just throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks. And you're never going to have a balanced game. I mean, you're never going to have a balanced game to begin with, but you're never going to get anywhere closer to balance. Right? But this Global Lab, I really like the fact, and I've been advocating this, where I want them to see, like, every week or every other week, you see a couple classes that are overperforming, just get a couple of small nerfs, and classes that are underperforming getting a couple small buffs. Right? And then everybody that feels like they're in the middle, they get left unchanged. Because then you'll see like it's slowly crunched down, right? We'll start getting a better environment. It's never going to be perfect, but I feel like that is such a better approach. And I feel like a Global Lab like last night, if they did that consistently, we would be much closer to what would feel like a fair environment than, you know, what we've dealt with in the past. There's no doubt that Suck Guardian needed love. There's no doubt Awaken Maywa needed love. It looked like there was some Suck Kuno nerfs on there, right? Some compensation, some damage being moved around. In general, I think it's like a good Global Lab, even though there's nothing in there that directly affects me. That's the approach that I want to see them taking with class balance. Suck Ranger needs lots of love? Not really, no. Suck Ranger is top of its class at what it does well. I don't think Suck Ranger needs to be a performer in AOS. I think when you have classes with a succession, I think it's important to have one. I think it's important, even if your class doesn't have a succession, even if you're an Ascendancy class. Is it Ascendancy? Why does that not sound right? I think it's important that classes have lanes. And it's perfectly fine that some classes just aren't good in some other spots. I think that is perfectly okay. Like Suck Sage, I think it is perfectly okay that it is not a good AOSer because of how good it is in large scale. It has an identity that it does really well. I think that's okay. Same thing with Awakening Sage. This is how I would have preferred it, right? Back in the day, it wasn't a good large scaler. It was good at 1v1 and AOS, and they overbuffed it. They tried to make it good at, I'm assuming, large scale, and it made it completely bonkers in small scale. And the same thing could happen to Suck Sage. If they try to make it good at AOS, it's already one of the best large-scale classes. How much better will it be if it's able to deal with just a couple people focusing it too on top of that, right? I think it's perfectly fine that classes have lanes. Yeah. Suck Ranger is insane at large scale. It's a decent grinder, although most people I think still choose to grind on Awakening. You also have the alternative that if you want to be good at smaller scale, you have the Awakening kit to play. You know, And the nice thing, I think Awakened Ranger is really nice in that regard, because if you take a look at the actual good Awakened Rangers, like, they got enough buffs now that good Awakened Rangers that are knowledgeable about the class do well. But if you're a shit Awakened Ranger and you hop on it, you know, they're obviously not doing well, right? And I think in a perfect world, that's how we would want classes to be, where the good players do good. You don't get to just do good because you're playing the right class, right? Does that mean that Awakened Ranger doesn't need a little bit more or need a little bit less? I don't know. But, like, Poogie is obviously good. He's performing decently well. You know, maybe it still needs a little bit of love. But, you know, the good Rangers do well. The okay Rangers, you know, they do okay. It seems like there's a clear jump between the ones that really know their shit. Boogie was playing Succession yesterday. Is that what? Wait, did that show that? I wasn't looking at the spec icons. No, he wasn't, you filthy liar. I wish it would show, though. Oh, you know what we could probably do? We could probably look at the replays. Ranger. There it is. Let's see. Awakened. 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 Succession! Traitor! And he won too. Is Suck busted? Succession. Oh, he lost. Never mind. It's not busted. Succession. Oh, he lost twice. It's really not busted. Succession. Succession. Awakened. Looks like he was just having some fun fucking around with it. I ain't no liar. Yeah. I may be a shit in the server, but I'm no liar. Yeah, I respect that about you, Ronan. I'm pretty sure he got gifted 30 subs to play Suck for the day. Otherwise, he would play Awakening. That makes perfect fucking sense. Yeah, because Poogie... Yeah, I've never known him to, like... He probably plays Suck for large scale. You'd think I'd know that, considering he's in my fucking guild. But, yeah, I've always known him, like, when he PvPs, like, in smaller scale, to play Awaken. So, that makes perfect sense. The thing is, Curry, the false claims that Armin made, that's not actionable by Pearl Abyss. There's nothing they can do about that. That's not their jurisdiction, especially since it wasn't said in-game. And in terms of the match, Armin's given himself enough plausible deniability that there will be no action there as well. But yeah, I mean, you could certainly put in a ticket. And, you know, maybe, you know, it'll, be the first step in building a case if this continues to happen. What you say on stream matters as a partner? Oh, yeah. Is Armin a partner? I didn't think he streamed enough to be a partner. Maybe he is. I don't know. You're right, though, right? With the stuff I say on stream, that's true. Shooting the man like that. I mean, it's true, though. He doesn't really stream consistently, right? So, I mean, that's not really like a dig at him or anything. What did Norelia do to get removed? Norelia would have to tell you. Let's just say Norelia was a bad little bear. He was a bad little bear. Full iframe linger? Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, maybe it's time to change shock relay to 5-second forward guard with a stiff. I've been seeing other classes get abilities like that. Time for shock relay to get that treatment too. When you say it like that, it's just peaky. From what I understand, I'll give a quick little TLDR. 1 second, let me reread what Norelio told me, because I talked to him. I'm not going to read it out loud, but I'm going to give my interpretation. Let's see. Da-da-da. He was bantering with Ronald, because it's his homie. And Norelio didn't realize he was the Adonia, so his message was going to everybody, and somebody reported him for something he said that was TOS. I don't know what it was that was said. You'll have to get that from him. Why are you still playing this game? It has been 8 years. Why have you been watching somebody play this game for 8 years? Is the real question. How did Norelli become Adonia? Who did he bribe? Question. You have to ask him. Family rotated it? No, the thing is Norelio wasn't Adonia of Caphras. Norelio was the Adonia of Tenebrom. And I think he was just fighting, like, just managed to happen to get the win by HP or the last hit in the 1v1, and then I think he beat Leifonda, right? 2 weeks in a row or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure Leifonda was the Adana, or maybe it was someone else before then. I remember Leifonda was in one of those matches where they squared off in the 1v1. Wait, did Osku lose to Blue in the PvP and his PvP Academy? Oh, where's the content on that? That sounds great. I can't wait for the Blue Squadron video to embarrass Osku. Video is so back. It is so back. Wait, is my on-screen chat not working? Or does it just disappear real quick? I thought I set it to 30 seconds, but maybe it just removes the messages fast. It is not, eh? Oh, I turned it off like an idiot. I accidentally disabled the scene. Old guy trying to use technology. Classic. Shut up, Suna. I hope you go to fucking eat your mac and cheese and hot dogs later and the noodles are still fucking hard. Do you stream ranked AOS? No. You'll give me a hard noodle? Oh, you bitch. They got outsmarted by Blue on their last T1 node war where they were going to play and they won the node. Plus Osku and his guild got farmed then by Barcode. Oh, so they didn't actually fight? Blue Squadron just tricked them into ending up on a node against Barcode and then Barcode farmed them? That's how Suna likes his noodles? Yeah. Apparently. Let's see if Stream Elements paid me yet. It's supposed to be coming in today. Still submitted for payment. Surely they pay me today, right? Let me reread what this rep said to me. I was informed this morning that the payments will be released before the end of the week. Wait a minute. This is the end of the week. Oh, look at that. Even on Discord. Happening now. Ends Saturday, May 23rd at 6 p.m. Yeah, I'm not getting a response from him today. Important announcement regarding Stream Elements. Today is my last day at Stream Elements as the company prepares to close its doors. We want to ensure all our creators are supported during this transition. Please take note of the following critical information. Asset retrieval. The Stream Elements website will remain open for the next 30 days. Please log in during that window and grab and save any of your asset. Okay, payments. Rest assured that everyone will be paid for their work. It says that in his final message. Current sponsorships. If you're currently in the middle of a sponsorship, you have two options. Continue. You may finish the sponsorship as planned and you will be fully paid, or you can cancel the sponsorship now if you prefer. Thank you for... Okay, I mean... I wonder when he posted that. That boy is going to be in Zimbabwe by tomorrow. Well, this rep is like I said, this is just the rep that I worked with. He's obviously not going to be the man walking around with the bag. I'm not mad at him. He's just the guy that connected me with all the things, right? But the reality is if they walk around, if they leave without paying a bunch of people, it's not going to be the soldiers, right? It's going to be the fucking... It's going to be one of the guys at the top who walk away with the bag.
I'm a diva.
We'll see, though.
Diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
We'll see, though. I hope I get paid. I mean, they owe me a fucking grand. Oh shit. Tasty Kate, that video. You'll get in touch with them and make sure. Thanks, Scum. You're the man. What I might have to do is threaten them. Tell them that if they don't pay me right now, I'm gonna get Armin to make up some false allegations against them. Okay, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Just kidding. Kidding, chat. Wait. Makes Warrior feel smoother? Yeah. Awakened Warrior's got some nice changes. Same with Suck Warrior, right? Did you guys know, and you guys might not believe this, but we found this out yesterday, that Warrior's grab range is the same range as Seraph? Did you guys fucking know that? We tested it yesterday. And it's not because, to be clear, it's not because Seraph's range got fucking reduced. Apparently Warrior has a long range grab. That shit's fucking kind of crazy. It's not the same distance, obviously, as an actual range class, but it has a lot more range than you guys think it does. Watch this. I'll show you guys the clip. It actually blew my mind because I was testing. Are you suggesting Warrior Grab needs a nerf? No. I'm just saying that, like, it was something surprising to me. What's important, and what this clip doesn't show, is the way you engage into a grab, right? Obviously, just standing there pressing E is not how most classes grab. Usually they have something to close the gap and get really close. And, you know, people used to always complain about Warriors, you know, head chase Solar Flare into grab. And Seraph basically does the same thing, but also fully protected, right? Because, like, Solar Flare on Awakened Warrior, I believe, unless you have the core, I can't remember, I'm pretty sure it's stiff by default and you get a protection core, right? Let me double check that. Oh, no, I guess it is. Oh, that's right, they flipped it. The core actually adds the stiff. I'm thinking of Suck doesn't have a protection on it by default. Yeah, that's where I'm confused. Anyways, how you engage into it is obviously super important, right? But it still surprised me yesterday because I was testing the range on the Seraph grab, and I was standing there in the battle arena, and a warrior walked up, lined himself side by side with me, and I was like, there's no shot this man's about to try to grab from that far. And the man fucking did it, and the grab landed. I was like, what the fuck? Wait. Where's the clip? Did Dragor delete the clip after? You're going to be... Wait, I'm going to be going to college for game dev for 3 years. Oh, hell yeah! You could be our next generation. You could finally make us a fantastic game. I'm gonna need you to explain what happened to Drac. What do you mean? Drac got buffed. Why is that clip not there? Fucking Dragor, that little biatch, delete that clip. Content, clips. Clips to my channel. Oh, here we go. So why wasn't that... Weird. Can you do unpublished clips? So here you go, Mendoza. Look at this. Just stream it for us? No. No. Driggers, your goat, he carried you through your AOS yesterday for your 5 quest wins. Oh my goodness. What was he playing? Was he on that Dota? Why did Drag get buffed? Wasn't it already good in PvE? It didn't get buffed in PvE. It got buffed in PvP. I mean, maybe some of it affected it PvE-wise, but I think it was primarily PvP. Yeah. Could Trekker get that grab, please? Maybe it already has it. Let's find out. Which one's my striker again? This one, right? No. There it is. Our grab is fine now. Don't change it. You can't trust a person with the name Scum. Now we have to test it. By the way, I'm not advocating for any of these grabs to be nerfed. I'm just saying I'm surprised that they have more range than the people who play these classes would like you believe, right? These classes, the people who play these classes, they want you to believe that they have to be right next to you the way I am to this railing in order for the grab to land. The point is, the difference between their grab and an actual range grab isn't as big as they want you to believe. It's not this big of a distance, it's more like this big of a difference. Your HP must be full. Shut up. I got a fucking infinite pod. Fucking drink it already, dumbass. Can't do it while in a party? Well, stop fucking partying. By the way, I know exactly where I was standing on the other classes too. Unless for some reason that rock isn't there this time. Maybe the terrain is randomly generated, like the grass and like foliage and stuff. Like not the placeables, but the actual grass. Let's see. No, I think the rock is still there. Wait. Oh yeah, there's the rock right there. So that's what the character's foot is standing on. Wait. There's your problem. Okay, let's go into Awakening so we can test both grabs. Why the fuck isn't it? Oh, I am awakened. I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, so put the back foot on the rock. Let's take a step back. We'll put the front foot on that rock or parallel with the rock. By the way, this little white rock on the ground is the one I'm talking about right here. This is my reference point. And then I use the lines here to line myself up. So the front left foot. No. We'll go halfway in between. So right below his junk. Yeah. So it looks like it's the same range, right? Right here. Foot on the rock, it grabs. Okay. Get our foot lined up with the rock. Oh, okay, it's very sensitive. I was actually very, very minorly behind the rock there. I was like right here. Foot partially on the rock, but on the back end of the rock. Now we're fully covering the rock. Okay. Now we're slightly on the front end of the rock. Disregard that. Okay, wait. Now slightly in front of the rock. Was I slightly in front of the rock the first time? Right there. It doesn't matter about hitbox because we're going from the outer range and reaching in. Right? So that distance is always going to be... It's not like the hitbox is changing from test to test to test. It's the same size hitbox. So we go from the furthest point where we can't land the grab and slowly inch our way in and then look at the distance. And it's about the proportionality that's important, right? I could have swore that first one landed. Let's see Wukong next. I ain't going through all of them. I was just curious about Striker. Because now we're like a full foot length in front of the rock. Didn't someone? Yeah, Goldsteinberg did. We don't need to reference it, right? We're talking about right now. That video is old. It is interesting. You can compare like now. If you feel like your grab range got changed, you could compare now to others. Oh yeah, see, I did change grabs. That was, I'm pretty sure that wasn't the grab I did the first time. Okay, we're back to the awakening, right? You can tell by the mitts. Where you go like this, he's got smaller arms. They're kind of higher up in front of him. This, he looks like he's going fucking ape mode. Now let's try back on the rock. Yeah. So the awaken grab actually has a longer range, where the main hand grab is actually like a genuine melee grab. Let's try a little bit behind the rock. Still landed. Yeah, can't there. So if you're awakened, it's a little bit further. Yeah, that was a little bit behind the rock. Yeah, so it seems roughly the same. But if you're in main hand, it's definitely shorter range. You actually have to be like right here as opposed to right here. That's basically like, that's reasonable to call that like a close range. That's interesting that the same grab operates differently in terms of distance depending on which hand you're in. Oh, bigger hand, longer reach. True. His arms are way down. Fucking big old mitts on him. It's kind of lore accurate. You're right. You know what? I think I'm going to eat. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grill a sausage. I'll be back. Maybe I'll grill two.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Chat, these green M&M taste funny. Ah well. Bart.
We back. That's the way to do it? The way to do what? What's this? Motherfucker. What is this? Chat. Look at that. Little sausage. Yum. Yummy. So good. So tasty. Mmm. Was my cam off? Because you don't get to see me stuff a wiener in my mouth. Not a fucking chance. You got to subscribe to my OnlyFans for that one. Bucko. And it means nothing. Yeah, it's actually the September 14th cutoff. Okay, stream information. Let's change the stream title. New day. New drama. There.
Shut up, bitch!
I need to go down to there's a little smoked meat shop in like this dingy little area of my city. They actually make the best smoked sausages in the world, period. You cannot change my mind. It is unbelievable how good they are. And I need to go down there and just stop buying this grocery store bullshit. It doesn't matter what brand I buy from the grocery store. I'm always like, man, I should have went down to that other place.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah. It always is. It always is the mom and pop spots. Awaken Warrior kind of fucks this in. Same with Suck Warrior. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. God, that's so fucking good. Mm-mm-mm. Do you know how many people play video on 4K? Probably at least 4,001. Your FPS still affects damage too much? No. The thing is FPS never affected your damage. FPS affected how quickly you could get abilities out, and it primarily had a significant impact on classes that could cancel regularly or quickly, often. And it's more predominant at lower FPSs. Like if you go from 30 FPS to 60 FPS, you're still playing these days at 60 FPS. You need to get out of the fucking Stone Age. This isn't also a BDO only thing. This is how just games and computing works in general. It's more known as a problem in BDO because the nature of BDO's combat compared to other MMOs exaggerates it a lot more than other games do. No, how would I know that, Deathbringer? How would I know that information? Do I know at least someone? Sorry, I was thinking of your original question. Do I at least know someone who plays in 4K? There might be somebody in chat. E-girls do? Play at 4K? The thing is playing Siege at 4K doesn't really mean anything. The primary bottleneck during Siege isn't your GPU, it's your CPU. And whether you're playing at 1080p or you're playing at 4K, the CPU bottleneck's going to be the same. Or just server lag. Yeah, that's another thing that can contribute to a shitty Siege experience. My only problem is 4K, you can't increase your crosshair size. You can make your crosshair just disappear. Just squint really hard. The more you squint, the more it disappears, and just play like that. You're welcome. Can you actually adjust the crosshair at all? Crosshair? Crosshair? No. What'd you miss? Big drama. Big drama. We blew the lid off the whole drama from this morning and we made a command for it. Yeah. It's all exposed, Trap. We got a drama command. There's a YouTube video explaining everything in depth.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hush dog.
Does it matter? It matters a little bit, but not much. I mean, the fact that you even suspected it was a bait, but still got baited by it, who's the real idiot? Who's the real idiot? It feels like we were meant for each other. Oh my god. Fucking crap. You're such a dummy. So funny, Trip. Somewhere there's a Discord server plotting my downfall. Yeah, I believe it. As long as I stay on good terms with Lunar, he won't release the Zethian files. That's the thing, is I stream too much and too often that your regular hater just does not have the stamina to go through my files because there's just so many of them. Literally like 13 years of 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. Good fucking luck. But Lunar, on the other hand, I know that man has a whole ass case against me, and one day I'm gonna slip up and he's gonna drop the bomb. It's over for me. Actually, you know what? A Rickroll is way too... That's too boomer of a meme. People are gonna just roll their eyes and be like, oh, this fucking old man thinks he's funny. I fucking hate him. We need a better one. We need to drop the real Armin files. See, command, edit, drama, boom. There we go. Even better. I just went from boring boomer to I don't know. Funny unk. It's almost sandwich time. What's the sandwich? The bleeding edge of meme culture. Uh-huh. I'm surprised people in the family Discord aren't adding feeds with that fucking gift, to be honest. Chicken provolone, nothing crazy. Wife must be mad today. Oh, fuck. No salami? No mortadella? Guess what? You better not say chicken butt. Stick of that shit. What's up? Number 2's on the way? Oh, for fuck's sakes. God damn. Yeah. Actually, number 2 though, Trep, congratulations, by the way, I'm kidding. Number 2 is so much easier than number 1. Number 1, you don't know what to expect. You go into it, you gotta get all these things, you gotta establish all these new habits. Number 2, you already have all the habits established. It's fucking easy mode. Especially like right now, you gotta spend a lot of time entertaining your little one, right? But as soon as the little one, the new little one gets to the same age that your current little one is, your current little one will be older. And they'll entertain each other a bit too, so it's not as hands-on. It allows you to get more time away to do the dishes or laundry or shit like that. So you don't feel like you're just constantly like walking around with a baby in your arm while trying to do a bunch of chores. It helps so much. Tactical neglect. It's not tactical neglect because you're doing shit that you gotta do for them. Icky, you wouldn't understand. You couldn't even fucking fornicate with a fucking piece of ham. Shut up. I agree. I couldn't. Oh shit! I was hoping you'd try to defend yourself from that. Yes, I could. In fact, I'll do it right now. I'll fucking show him. I haven't seen Kiki in a while. I put drama in my title and it's like a fucking bat signal. Kiki's in here. Never fails. Never fucking fails. The fact you think it's not the drop is cute. There is no drops right now, dumbass. The drops are like 2 weeks old and everybody has them all. You already have your drops. Stop playing. Vegas. Oh shit. So, Kuno's in chat. How big are the Suck Kuno changes? Is Suck Kuno fair and balanced now? Are all the Suck Kunos re-rolling to Awakening? Define fair and balanced. Are the flavor of the month people off of it? That doesn't mean it's weak, but you know how the flavor of the month people are, right? They want something giga strong. What other classes are on there? It was Kuno Mystic, Awaken Maewa, and Suck Guardian. How's Wukong these days gonna take? Really good in PvE. I think it's solid in large scale. You'd have to ask Divios. Small scale, apparently it has challenges, despite the fact that Divios fucking still does really well on it. But I mean, that might be just a Divios diff, right? That man has won every tournament he's been in, so every official tournament at least. I don't think there's a single Wukong on any region doing even remotely as close. Can be good if you're good, yeah. I feel like that class trap is on the precipice of being busted, though. It's like It's like where Awakening Sage used to be before they Giga buffed it, where like the good Awakened Sages could do well on it. The really good ones. But one wrong change, one wrong buff, and that shit's just gonna go fucking crazy. Yo, what's up, son, bro? You'd love to see Divios on Kuno or DK. One thing you'll notice about Divios is he's more of a bruiser, less of a rattier guy. Right? Less, not necessarily ratty, less of an assassin type, right? Or like Awakening Sage, Suck Sage, because I know he's played Suck Sage, obviously isn't a bruiser. I mean, the way he plays it, it kind of is, but it's more of a, just like a stealth bomber, I guess, maybe. And he kind of like that. But he is more of a bruiser player. If you take a look at all the other classes he's ever played, Striker, Wukong, Warrior, right? That's what he prefers. You just think he'd be nasty at a ready class? Yeah, I think so too. This is Awakening Sage that I'm playing, Magus. Does it drop it naturally, the ring piece? It does, yeah, but only from the Elmer moles. One thing you do get more of now, though, that you never got before, is you get paints, right? So these will allow you to grind for the paints here and then go somewhere else. Like I could go grind Zephyros and start popping that paint and see if I can get another underwater piece, but I already have a second underwater piece. Well, that's why I recorrected what I was saying in Dustco. Right, that's why I changed from ratty to assassin, because yeah, Suck Sage is ratty, but those other classes that were mentioned are more assassin based, not ratty based. I mean, you can be ratty and an assassin, right? But you could also be ratty and not an assassin. You got the ring piece from an Elmer Mole? I got 2 of them like 4 years ago? 3 years ago? I haven't got a piece since they revamped the place. I've been grinding down here pretty religiously since it came out. I don't even know how many Elmer Moles there are down here in my rotation. Here's one. Let's count. The 1. There isn't one in this pack. Not one here too. Oh, no, there's one. That's 2. Here's another one. 3. Well, if you want to grind the Merchant Ring, you definitely still go to the upper Sakraya, and you get paint and a higher chance. Because the amount of mobs in your rotation that can drop, like just the raw piece, not through paint, is significantly higher up there. Or, yeah, significantly higher number of mobs. What does drop bonus have to do with anything, Agent? I'm gonna need an explanation there. Because, yeah, you're probably right. But even if that's the case, that doesn't differentiate between spots, right? Not like you can use paint somewhere and have it affect it. It doesn't affect paint everywhere, so kind of it's not a variable that needs to be considered. Well, the only spot you can use paint, and this is the difference though, right, Agent? Is when you use paint, every mob you kill can drop it because of the paint, even though it's not affected by drop rate. Where without paint, there's only 3 mobs in my rotation that can drop it. So even though, yeah, it's not affected by drop rate, you're going to be killing significantly more mobs per hour with a chance to get it versus maybe like 3 mobs per rotation with a slightly higher chance to get it. So I think paint in general will be better, but you can't use paint at the spot you're getting it anyways. Right. Like I can't use Sakurai paint down here at Sakurai. I have to go somewhere else. But it is kind of nice in the situation where like maybe you're grinding a treasure item that has 2 different pieces, right? Like I think for the archaeologist map, you can alternate between, like, you can go grind Pilaku for a while, accumulate some paint, and then go to sulfur mines, pop your Pilaku paint while grinding sulfur mines. And now you're not only using the paint still for Pilaku, but you have a chance to get the sulfur mines one, right? And you're getting the sulfur paint. And you can kind of alternate back and forth between the two. It's kind of cool in that regard. As long as you're doing the Dekia version of those spots, obviously. You can't use the paint at the non-Dekia versions. Yeah. Using the paint for, especially paddocks. I really think that they should add a solo Olens, turn Dekia 1 into solo. So this way people have a solo spot to grind for the treasure piece. Dekia 1 Olens is like fucking dead. There's no reason for it. So they might as well convert it to a solo spot. Yeah. And the nice thing is, too, like, if you're actively going for it, then you don't have to wait on a party, right? You could just grind the solo one, and then if a party shows up, then you could swap to Dekia 2, right? Olens was the best grinding party spot ever, though. I mean, it was. Yeah, keyword was. That's what made it so good to go for the Olens piece back then, because there was no opportunity cost when Dekia 2 Olens got added. You could go grind the best money spot in the game and, you know, work towards your treasure item. Now, I don't think that's the case, right? Olens is kind of fallen far behind now. So that's going to make it significantly harder to get groups. Almost anybody who goes there is going to be going for the treasure item, and as soon as they get it, you know, they're not going to want to go back there anymore, and you got to find a new replacement. Back in the day, before we had the really aggressive monster AP caps, you used to be able to solo grind the original ones, the non-Dekia version, because you could get your AP so high you could actually kill them in a reasonable amount of time. It was still really not that worth your time, but it was an option. But ever since the AP caps, it's not really an option anymore. You just kill them way too slow. Does Blonde still play? I don't think so. I haven't seen that man log in or anything in forever. I can't remember if he's on my friends list. He might not have been. Let's see. Is this alphabetical? Maybe I should have had him on my friends list. Oh, message from Dragor? I don't even want to check that. Who knows what that loser sent me. Yeah, do those riffs. Oh, yeah. When I was late in my fucking hotel after landing in Ottawa, or sorry, when I landed in Toronto, I drove to my hotel in Niagara, and I'm sitting there trying to do my riffs on my phone, and it was such a miserable experience, and that fucking loser sent me that message.
Man going around fucking trees is kind of relaxing.
Yeah, it is. You know what I could do? I could probably add a stroke around the text so it's a little bit easier on the eyes. One second, let me try that. Filters, add stroke, okay. Change the color to black, boom. Or, you know what, I could maybe do this. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, what do you think of that, chat? Or is that too distracting? Should I just make it a black border and no purple on it? I don't like it. Anybody else? Oh, what's going on with the reply? Cool that the on-screen chat shows the reply, though. There's some really nice things about this on-screen chat. Yeah, I know. I'm a huge fan of purple, too. As you may or may not have guessed. No, I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. Better contrast.
It looks like backwards karaoke.
Yeah, it does kind of hurt the eyes. Using Streamlabs or OBS? I use OBS. I was never a fan of Streamlabs. It felt like bloatware. They try to put too much stuff built in and just feels like too much. I like the OBS Studio because it's just the bare bones shit and you can just add what you want. I just realized I forgot to change this back. Did I not save him? Fuck off, man. I swore I hit that. There we go. Ooh, my package is out for delivery. They finally updated it. Nice. That means by tomorrow we might have this shit backlit. What I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to try to backlight one of them. Probably this one here, because it's the one that I think might have the most issues because of the angle it's sitting at and where I want to put the LEDs. But if everything goes smoothly with that, I'll do the other one, which should go faster. But, oh. What's wrong, Trap? What's wrong with Wukong? Not a big enough wiener for you? Chat controlled LED? No, I'm not going to have it synced to my PC or anything at all. Maybe in the future. But, I just want to go entry level. I'm hoping, because I'm not planning on using a diffuser or mounting system, but I'm trying to, apparently you don't necessarily need to do that if you have it hidden and reflecting off the surface behind it. But, like I said, this one bar that's closest to the frame here, right? Let's see. Hopefully my headset reaches. Let me move my thing. Right? Is I'm mounting along the backside here, right? And it's going to be pointing towards this wall. But the ones along this side, if the LEDs are visible to the camera, they're going to look kind of bright and kind of jarring, which might be kind of annoying. I might have to figure out a solution for that. I might have to get a diffuser for them. But first I'm going to, and this is going to happen before I even bother trying to solder or stick them on, is I'm going to actually just put most of the strip down, and I'm just going to run one strip up the side here, and I'm going to use clamps to hold it in place so I don't have to fuck with the adhesive. I'm going to turn it on, I'm going to turn on my camera, and I'm going to see if it's really hard on the eyes, really hard on the camera for you guys. And if it isn't, then I will undo the clamps, and I'm going to cut it in 2 sections to do these 90-degree turns. I'm going to solder some wires to connect them so they can do the turns really nicely, and then I'll do both shelves. But otherwise, if for some reason it looks like complete shit because the LEDs are directly visible, then I'm probably going to have to order some diffusers and some rails to put along the back sides of these. Might even be able to just go to like a hardware store or something and see if they have something that I can just fucking MacGyver. You guys will know how it went tomorrow if there's LEDs or not. If there isn't, then, you know, I want to do it right. I don't want it to look fucking tacky. I don't want it to look like a fucking TikToker girl's bedroom, you know? What I eventually want to do too is I'm going to get them set up and I'm going to get them powered on that side of the room, and I'm going to configure it so maybe there's like a motion sensor that it's plugged into, so when I walk into the room or while I'm in the room, the motion sensor will trip and they'll just automatically turn on while I'm in here. But if I leave the room for extended periods of time, they'll automatically turn off. That's the plan, at least. This is gonna be my first time fucking with LEDs. Chat controlled LEDs would be wild. It would. You know what would be kind of cool in terms of chat controlled LEDs? If I had a chat redeem where you could put a link to a picture and it'll put the picture, right? and then I have like a whole bunch of LEDs on the wall, and whatever you redeem gets drawn on the wall. That sounds terrible. There'd be fucking dicks all over my wall all day. Never mind. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. Maybe it would work for chat emotes. As you guys spammed emotes would blink on the wall. Be kind of cool. Maybe I'll see if I can do something on the stand there, right? Like a little light bright kind of deal. But when you guys spam emotes, the emotes appear on like a little screen right here. I gotta find something to eventually do with that little table there. Would these work when you're offline? We could spam them when you're offline gaming. I could probably figure out a way to make sure that it disables when the stream is offline. Like the song request, by the way, I can have that set up so you guys can request music at any time. But I have it actually set up so it makes sure my stream is online, otherwise it doesn't work. Because yeah, I could be out with the family, driving in the car, listening to music, and all of a sudden you guys start playing some fucking Dixon Dallas. Now I gotta explain to the kids what a bussy is. What do I think of the Sage Stam nerfs? They're the wrong nerfs. Class needed to be nerfed, but it was a very lazy way. Didn't address the real problem. There's almost no way they can, like, let's say for example, if Sage is underperforming right now, which I genuinely believe it is. There's no way you can actually buff it because they still haven't addressed the problem without it becoming busted again. So I genuinely believe it's going to be worse before it gets better. Thing is it still does godly damage, so you can't buff its damage. It has no neutral to get stamina back. But if you give it neutral to get stamina back, now it goes back to just doing what it used to do. If you undo the stamina nerfs, then it goes back to doing what it used to do. I guess the only thing they could potentially do is add a secondary or a tertiary resource system. Kind of like how Sorks have shards, for example. They could add something like that that you have to manage in lieu of when you're out of stamina. But once again, that could very quickly just make it go back to where it was. Like I say, I feel like it's going to get worse before it gets better. Like, it might get a little bit better because Pearl Abyss is going to say, oh, this class is now underperforming. We need to buff it. And then they're going to buff it and it's going to be broken again. And then people are going to want it nerfed. And it's going to get nerfed even further than it is now. Unless, for some magical reason, they do finally identify the problem and they decide to not only address the real problem, but go back and undo a lot of the other changes they've done at the same time. And I just have very little faith in them doing that. Yeah. Well, you know why it works that way too, right, John? Because now the healthcare provider is running a deficit, right? Now they say we actually didn't earn $300 off of that. We actually lost $6,100, and now they don't pay taxes. So the insurance company milks you, the healthcare providers take advantage of the tax system, and everybody walks away happy except you. I'm actually not on medium quality right now, Teddy Ranks. I'm on remastered. Is it possible to grind here with 1750 or 1800 APE? Maybe on the right class. I mean, it's worth giving it a try, right? Have a sense of adventure. Come on out here, give it a try. If it feels like crap, then leave. If it doesn't, then you know what? Have a good time. Being new to the game, which classes should you look at? Oh, there's tons of classes. This game, it's very easy to change your class. So I wouldn't worry about getting trapped into your, like, a choice that you make. Just honestly, take a look at all the classes and just see which ones vibe with you. This game is a marathon, it's not a sprint. And if you don't genuinely enjoy what you're playing, the chances of you ever reaching to the point where your class being meta actually matters is very, very slim. So yeah, just look through the catalog of classes that you enjoy. I mean, if you want, you could tell me like the certain like archetypes, if you play other MMOs or RPGs, what you like to play. Like if you like to play tanks, casters, range classes, you know, if you like having high damage, if you like playing more support. You could tell me in general, like what kind of, what you like, and I could tell you what classes might fill those roles the best. To kind of give you an idea of where to start looking first. Yo, what's up, Foliate? Yeah. Yeah, he didn't pay that, Canabar. It's just that's how insurance companies and the healthcare works. Healthcare knows that if you have insurance, that they can bill you for an extremely high amount, and one of two things happens, right? Is either the insurance company does pay it, which they're not, or the insurance company comes to an agreement to pay less. And in the process, which is more often happens, which practically happens in all cases, and when the insurance company offers to pay less, the healthcare provider now counts that amount that wasn't paid, that was negotiated to pay under, as a loss. And that goes against their revenue for the year because it's a negative, right? It counts as a, I don't know if it counts as an expense, but yeah, it's the whole fucking system is absolutely corrupt when you actually look at how it works. It's fucking wild that it gets away with it the way it is. Yeah. Wukong, DK, Moose, Striker. I don't understand why you're not about Striker right now. Especially like what I understand the stamina issues, but a lot of the classes that really was annoying for Striker, I feel like I've had a lot of stamina nerfs. No, unless you're grinding a spot with lots of movement, then the nerfs didn't affect you at all. It's boring, that's fair. I mean, they made Awakened Strikers super linear. Sorry, can't fucking talk. What about Suck Striker, Trev? Maybe you could be him on that. Underplayed, been getting some love. Step Wep. Oh, Time to fix that. You got your deck awakened last night. Click 103. Shit, that's pretty damn close to average. Just a little bit over. Congrats. Yeah, I know that pity feeling while you're clicking. Not a good feeling. Maybe when the LEDs arrive, if I'm still streaming, we'll do the first little test here on stream. Because that's going to take very little effort to test it out. I'll have to... Yeah. Yeah. You main ranged, agile type characters. It's funny because the class like Sage looks appealing. The only archetype I stay away from is tank. Okay. So Awakening Sage is definitely like a medium range class. It's not like far. It like kites around, tries to keep people just outside of arm's distance, but not like super far distance. If you like playing more of a caster and lots of range, Suck Wizard has a lot more range. Also Archer and Suck Ranger. Both, you know, primary range classes. Suck Megu as well, more of a range class too. Oh, it's very likely to be at least a month, Schwazer. At least. The last time Awakening Sage got nerfed into Oblivion, it took almost 2 years to come back. So, yeah. If you play Awakened Sage, either reroll or prepare for the long haul. Take a look at Awakened Drek. They're finally just considered back, right? And how long has it been for them now? I feel like it's been almost 2 years for them too. Since they got fucking hammered into Oblivion. I just don't understand why they hate Sage so much. They're like characters 10 times more broken and they are untouched for years. That's not true. Awakening Sage needed nerfs, no doubt about it. And it was completely fucking busted. It was absolute Thanos. It definitely needed nerfs. They gave it the wrong nerfs. Multiple times. There's no class right now. Suck Kuno right now and Awaken Lon are probably the two classes that people consider at the top right now. And they are not stronger than the rest of classes than Awakening Sage was when Awakening Sage was powerful. Awakening Sage was so much more powerful. Awakening Sage 1000% needed nerfs. They just needed the right nerfs. They did all the wrong nerfs. Almost any Awakened Sage that played before the class got buffed to Thanos status would prefer to go back to before that patch instead of what we have now. I don't know of a single Awakening Sage that played before it became overpowered that like it better now than before the patch. Before the patch that made it busted. Obviously all the Flavor of the Month Sages that hopped on it when it was Thanos, obviously they would prefer it before the nerfs, right? But most OG Sages prefer Awakened Sage before the buffs that made it overpowered. what I would have done is when Awakening Sage was completely busted and before they did any nerfs to it, I would have removed the shock slows. I would have removed the range grab. I would have nerfed the fully protected movement damage on Spearbolt, Aftershock, Judgment, and Divine Executioner. I would have moved some of that damage to static abilities where the Sage stands still, like Rift Storm, Lightning Prison, and primarily Interrogate. Not as much Lightning Prison, but people don't realize. People still have this like weird conception that Lightning Prison chunks. I don't think people realize how little damage Lightning Prison does now. And then there was one other thing. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Oh, the knockback on Impaling Flash. I would have removed that. I never would have gave that to Sage to begin with because it's such a bullshit way to catch people. It's not something that you strategically try to plan to use. You just use it all the time. And you get catches with it. Where I would have put that knockback on like something like Lightning Surge, for example, instead. Or maybe instead of giving it another CC, do what they originally planned and put a forward guard on a Tor's Spear. Yeah, there's probably some similarities there. I don't play Awakening Lawn, but I could definitely see why there might be some similarities, some overlap there. Thing with Awakening Lawn is I'm pretty confident it has more neutral to get stamina. Where Awakening Sage has one ability on a 10-second cooldown. That's it. Yeah. When I say neutral too, I'm not referring to abilities that consume stam or lock stam. I'm talking about abilities where you could just sit in a super armor and get a little bit of stamina back, right? Where you're not really doing anything, but it's a way to try to keep yourself protected. You're making yourself susceptible to trade and to grab. But yeah, Awakening Sage only has Rift Storm. We have one other one, but you have to go through a super telegraphed forward guard that you're locked into, and is completely unreasonable to do in a fight. Where Awakening Sage, like, we have nothing in our main hand for lingering a super armor. Like I said, the only thing we have is Automagia, and if you ever see an Awakening Sage do this ability first, a Tor's Energy, right? It's this. Look how slow that is. That's a forward guard, and you're stuck in that animation. So if you ever see the Sage put his hand up like he's trying to ask a question from teacher, that means get your ass behind him. He's locked in that animation, and there's nothing he can fucking do about it. Oh, man. I wonder if I go through the trouble of getting your life skill shitting up. No. Why would you want to do that? You're not a life skiller, Trap. You ain't gonna gather for any more than 5 minutes. Shining Alchemy Stone of Life, 1 trillion. Shit, maybe I buy that. That's min price. What do I need that for? They buff underwater? They did, yeah. Quite a while ago now, like 3 months ago? I think it was February, right? Or was that Star's End? You're looking for a solid low APM grinding that isn't Guardian. You're playing Wusa and both specs. Probably Awaken Witch or Awaken Dosa are probably two of your best options. I mean, it's kind of said a lot, Schwazer. I don't really want to repeat it. I would roll back all the changes to when it was overpowered, but instead I would remove the shock slows. I would remove the range grab. I would nerf the damage on Spear Bolt, Aftershock, Judgment, and Divine Executioner. I would then give more damage to Riftstorm, Interrogate, and a little bit to Lightning Prison, because these are abilities where the Sage is standing still and is susceptible to both trade and being caught. And then I would also remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and put the knockback on like Lightning Surge instead, or give a 4-guard to a Taurus Spear. And I think that those changes would have made Awakening Sage feel a lot more fair to fight against. I don't want to say happy to fight against, because people are never happy about fighting a class if the other class can win it all. People are only typically happy if they're dominating a class. But you know, you want classes to feel fair. And the way Awakened Sage was when it was OP, it did not feel fair for anybody fighting it. Is there a way to call your mountain to the guild manor? There is, but you have to have the Krogdalo stable. Yo, Mundus, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. 3 months. Oh my goodness.
Hey Zeth, I am just hoped and curious again on your opinion on current Sage and Ouse. Sage changes for me and Ouse PvP feel terrible, not fun to play at all. Storm is a problem.
Yep. I mean, sounds like your opinion and my opinion are the same. I have no interest in playing AOS either because of it. They've just changed it to a completely unfun playstyle. And that's the thing, like, I did my matches to get my Solaire Pass done, and, like, I fucking went crazy. And the thing is Awakening Sage, they didn't nerf it the right way, so when you're fighting teams that ignore you, you just fucking dominate. You're still Thanos, right? But as soon as you start reaching the point where teams start becoming smarter and start pressuring you and becoming better at pressuring you, you just spend so much time out of the fight or just running, clenching your butt cheeks, and it's just a completely unfun playstyle. So, yeah, no, unfortunately, because of that, I have no interest in playing it in AOS. I was playing some practice AOS on my Suck Warrior, and obviously I was significantly less effective, because, I mean, I'm not that great at Suck Warrior anymore. It's been a long time since I mained it, but it was still so much more fun than the playstyle that Awakened Sage has been forced into. Have you tried Deadeye in AOS? I've never been a fan of Deadeye. What headset is this? If you want to know, like, any of my peripherals, type the PC command. I have everything listed there. What's with the Thanos wording? Dr. Doom is still a better villain. I think Thanos is a lot more relatable to people because of how Marvel has popularized Thanos. People understand what you mean when you say Thanos, right? Where if you say Dr. Doom, it's just the super nerds that are going to understand. Mike is really clean on it, yeah. I'm really good at adjusting my audio and stuff. Who's Thanos? Yeah. Yep. You can also put the stable on your hotbar too. Like I have it on my hotbar so I can very quickly pull it up. I obviously can't pull it up down here. Continuously checking my tracking number on my my LEDs. Kanjara, you hear what happened with Stream Elements? Or what's happening with Stream Elements? Those motherfuckers still owe me $1,000. They were supposed to pay me almost a month ago. I did the sponsorship almost 2 months ago. Looks like I'm getting scammed. Although my rep guaranteed, he said that even though they're going tits up, they're still planning on paying everybody out, even the people who are in the middle of sponsorships right now. But until that money's in my account, I'm, you know, not very optimistic. Yo, Joe. Thank you for that sub. I appreciate that tremendously. No problem, man. I'm very happy to help.
Cheery brother and thanks, D.
I'll probably check to see if there's a class action for streamers. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if they're claiming bankruptcy, right? I don't know what road they're going down, but if they declare themselves insolvent and they're incorporated, then I don't think there's really anything they could do, right? But yeah, we'll see. Because you know what? Maybe I should take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna save this documentation just in case I need to reference it in the future. Later today, unfortunately, I need to go through and I need to make sure anything that's on their website is saved that I need. Who's gonna buy them out? I have no idea. I mean, maybe it'll be someone better. You want the tweet? Might be the same one that I've already seen, but yeah, you can share it again. Just in case it isn't. So have a direct message from my rep, right? Not directly towards me, but I guess, you know, sent as a thing to everybody that he works with. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Well, I mean, that all sounds good, that they're looking for the best. How do they phrase that? We're in the positive discussions with potential acquirers and working to find the best path forward for creators. Well, I'll tell you what, the first step of that path should be fucking paying us. Pay us the money you owe us. Because you're not looking for the best path forward if you still fucking owe us money and you're not paying us. Yep. Having the most deranged, mentally ill groups of people come at you won't be easy. Wait, what are you talking about? Having? Oh, streamers, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, as much as streamers like to refuse to acknowledge it, I think in general every streamer has a little bit of narcissism. Not necessarily toxic or dangerous or detrimental levels, but at least a little bit at the bare minimum. Because you gotta think just the nature of streaming to begin with, right? Think about the thought process that goes through a person before they fire up the stream for the very first time. They're basically saying to themselves, hey, I think people will find what I'm doing interesting. They'll find me funny. They will find me entertaining. They will find me knowledgeable, right? Whatever it might be. And that in itself, you know, isn't necessarily true or false, but I feel like it always starts with just a hint of narcissism. That thought process, you know? Good enough. I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. People will like me, and if they don't, I'll make them. I honestly think that's one of the biggest challenges as a streamer. And I think as viewers, you've probably seen this, right? You've seen examples of this. There's obviously some really good examples of this. that, you know, I'm not going to throw any names out there, but I'm sure you guys are going to say it right after I say this next sentence. But one of the biggest challenges of streaming, especially as you grow bigger and bigger, is not becoming, you know, not letting your ego run away on you. I think that is one of the biggest challenges, is keeping your own ego in check. You're not doing a good job. The fact you're the only one that spoke up tells me I am, Dragor. Tells me I am. Yo, what's up, Carl? PTSD? Yeah, you better get down here. These fish are hungry. They want to give you a little lick between your cheeks. Having an ego, but not having an ego is crazy. Oh, shit. It's a fucking paradox, isn't it? Can't decide between gaming chair and office chair. If you want a gaming chair, get it because it has a cool style that you want to be part of your setup, right? It's purely cosmetic. If you want something that is form, it's function, not form. Offices have been around a lot longer than gaming has been around. They've ironed out that wheel way better than these gaming companies have. So if you want something that's purely comfort and ergonomic, go with office chair. Now, that's not saying that gaming chairs can't be comfortable, but there is definitely a wide variation where some are all about form. And they might be cheap and they look cool, but they also don't last long and they're not comfortable. And then you have other chairs like DX Racer, which, you know, they're not going to perform. They're not going to be as comfortable as like a Herman Miller, but they're reasonably comfortable. They're not $700 comfortable, but they have really good style, really good quality with the style, and reasonably comfortable. Why did this company not nerf Awaken Kuno or Lon? Because right now Awaken Kuno is being dwarfed by Suck Kuno, so it is what it is. As for Lon, who knows? I mean, in general, how good are the Lons doing? Obviously, Yuki's killing it, but like, how are the other Lons doing? There's a pretty big drop off after that. Like, the rest of these seem somewhat reasonable, right? Like, these are good players. Yeah, not saying that they don't need to be nerfed, but it's not as blatantly broken. Look at Kuno and tell me Suck is being diffed. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a look. Kuno Ichi. I mean, you take a look at the average, right? Like I said, Yuki's an outlier for sure. But let's see. I'm too lazy to add them all up, so I'll just take the highest and lowest, add them up, and divide by 2 instead of adding them all up and dividing by 20. But you have what, 2200 to 1550. That's a difference of approximately what, 650. So half of that's 320. 320 added that on is what, an average of 1880 approximately. Where Lon is 2400 to 1400, which is a 1,000 point difference. So 500 is 1929. Yeah, I mean, technically the average is higher there. If you go based off number 2, changes dramatically. I think in the case of this, we'll probably get a more... You know what? Fuck it. Let's... I said Kuno Awaken was being dwarfed by Suck? Oh. I thought you were talking about the 2 different classes. Let's take a look. Yup. From what I understand, Kuno, Awaken Kuno is easier. Whereas Sukuno is stronger, but takes more effort. I don't know if that's true. That's what I'm just parroting what I've heard. So maybe that's part of it. How's DK in the meta right now? Awaken DK is still rough. Awaken DK is really good damage, but still has a lot of the problems that it had, right? Suck DK does a fuckload of damage. Definitely a lot more maneuverable, better at chasing. But, you know, I wouldn't say they're bad class. They're just not meta, right? And you know how BDO is. If their class isn't meta in PvP, they treat it like it's dead. But, you know, it's doing reasonably well. Like, the low isn't as low as the other classes. Like, that's a pretty tight spread, 2,000 to 1,650. A DK you remember on there? Yeah. Because they banned them all for being racist. Oh, the funny thing about that is it's plausible. New drama just dropped? Yeah. Hey, ATL still plays. Yep. Serendia 2 is ATL. Yeah, ATL is 100%. There is... I don't know if there's a... Has Steve got hit by him? I wonder. Steve is such a likable guy, though, man. I can't imagine anybody being mad at Steve. But then again, I don't know how you'd get mad at Dukes. He's a pretty likable guy, too. They're both super likable, except Steve is funny. That's up for debate? What are you talking about? Steve is fucking hilarious. No, you love Steve? It's Dukes. Well, Dukes is still likable. I mean, just being bad at the game doesn't make you not likable. And Dukes is honestly getting better, right? I wouldn't say he's bad anymore. And the thing is, you know, aside from Dukes, you know, having an ego with his friends, I don't think he really has an ego outside of his friends. I mean, he acknowledges that he has, you know, room to improve and he works towards it. He obviously likes to stir shit up with Dragor and other people in Frosty's Discord. Maybe he just puts on a show for me. But I would say like Dragor comes off as having a much bigger ego than Dukes does. Which is even more ironic because Dukes has whooped his ass a heck of a lot more. I mean, you type those dots, Dragor, but it is 1000% true. I'm not even memeing. You come off as having way more of an ego than he does. But I can only comment on the way both of you guys act around me. Yeah, like I said, maybe he acts differently elsewhere. Maybe he acts differently in the presence of Frosty. The thing is, Dragor, is I see you having an ego with a bunch of people, right? Where Dukes, I only see him ever having an ego with you. So that might, right? Just because that's how I perceive it, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. But I only have to work with what is in front of me, right? What I can see. So maybe Dukes puts on a show for me. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is I don't hear Duke say any of that either. But I do see you say things like the other day. I can't even remember exactly what I was saying, but I was like, yeah, this class for this reason, you know, this is performing really well. And you're like, yeah, like the Dragors, and you're fucking referring to yourself. Like, you could joke around about it, but I mean, I think it's always cope to say, oh yeah, I didn't mean it, I was just joking. I mean, he just doesn't joke like that, so, right? It's obviously not the same thing as saying it with your chest. But when one person jokes about it and the other doesn't, you know, unfortunately, that's a half a point for him, which gives him the advantage. I only ever see him shit talk you. Thought we had a chance of beating Calb's team. I mean, I think it's better to go into a fight with confidence than going in there defeated. Maybe he was just trying to keep the morale up. If you have all three people going in there defeated, makes the fight feel like shit. Where if you at least have somebody trying to hype everybody up. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, John. Maybe it's your fault that they lost, Dragor. If I'm not mistaken, you were the first one dead every round. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I'm just making shit up. Gonna be a big one, chat. Gonna be a big one. If it's not a big one, then he spent a lot of time backspacing. Yeah, they are. It's kind of funny you say that, Snooper, because that was literally my rep that just actually got back to me. Well, I guess former rep. Apparently, during his termination call, my rep asked them if the creators are going to get paid, and the CEO said yes, they will get paid as soon as the advertisers pay them. Whatever the fuck that means. Did Dragor end up typing his message? He said, huh? You said, okay, turn it around then. That's like the opening of, okay, I'm about to drop something that, you know, if you flip it, it's going to point out an inconsistency with that line of thought. So I was getting ready for it. I was like, okay.
Oh. Oh, I see. It was like a foot stomping moment. Like, okay, turn it around then. I didn't take it that way. I thought it was like more, okay, turn it around, right? And then you're gonna like give me some.
See, this is why body language is so important. Because you say the exact same thing, right? And it can mean two different things depending on body language. An Armin desk slam, if you will. When are we going to play Subnautica? Orca, there is no world, even in the virtual space, where I'm going under fucking water with you. You're just gonna fucking bring me down there to the depths and leave me there to become fish food. I don't trust you for a second. Hey, what's up, noodlies? Off Awakened Stage, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I did not say sushi. I said fish food, because there's fish in the water. There's fish in the ocean, Trek. Grow up. You thought Sage was dead after the nerfs? So it's not that bad? I mean, it's doing pretty bad. The changes don't affect it PvE-wise at all. Never said it did. PvP-wise, though, there's definitely an impact on it. How's the Tentro going? It's going, you know, slowly chipping away at it. Shy's unplayable in AOS? Yeah, because Shy's a class that scales with how many people are around it, right? And, Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're ever gonna get that right without just completely reworking it into its own class. Oh, is that the benchmark? Anything that's better than Cheyenne AOS doesn't need changes. It's perfectly fine. I think it's okay that certain classes have lanes. I don't think every class has to be viable in every aspect of the game. I think Awakening Sage, the way Sage appeared to originally have been developed was Awakening was its 1v1 and small scale class, and Suck was the large scale class. And they both had their lane. They did well in their primary lane, and they did not do well in the other lanes. And if you take a look at any point in Sage's history where the one spec was good outside of its main lane, it was completely busted in its main lane, right? When Suck Sage was actually good in AOS, it was absolutely batshit bonkers in large scale. When Awakening Sage was good in large scale, it was absolutely batshit bonkers in small scale. That's not okay, right? That's not okay. I think it is okay for classes to be good in some areas and not good in others. That is perfectly fine. I don't understand what's going on in that clip. He grabbed somebody. I don't know why he's surprised about that grab. I mean, it didn't look poorly aimed or anything. And yeah, it's no mystery that Suck Guardian does damage. Everybody knows that. He'd be swerving out of both lanes. Are you talking into the mic that is floating in front of your face? This one? Yes, this is the mic I'm using. Why? Hey Kiwi, how you doing? Good afternoon. It's a very nice mic, thank you. I appreciate that. Sounds like a professional mic? Yeah. I did a lot of research, so I used to have a boom arm with a microphone and just headphones. And I hated constantly having to move the mic and keep it in front of my face. I better not make that gesture anymore. I hated having to move the mic in front of my face all the time to keep it close to my mouth to have good sound. And I would be constantly bumping it and shit. Drove me crazy. So I decided to do some research and get a good headset that had, this is the reason why I bought this headset, is the microphone. I did a lot of research to make sure like I could get a headset where the microphone wasn't added as an afterthought. I think the primary reason for this is actually for like DJs, right? It's not just a headset where they're just adding any shitty old microphone on it because Xbox kids want to fucking yell slurs at each other, you know? And aside from a little bit of compression I have on the microphone, there's like no filters. I'm not doing any bass boosting or anything like that. Hey, I'm not a kid. Sorry. I didn't mean to imply that that was an age-restricted activity. My bad. Uh-oh, what is this, Grudo? What? There's a sorry video? Okay. Hey, you know what? We all have moments of weakness. If he already put out an apology video, good on him. We all make mistakes, man. I'm actually curious. Not that I really cared enough to try to hold them to account, right? Armin in general is just a fucking good dude. You know, it was a shame that whatever that happened. But you know, let's give it a little listen. Let's give it a little listen. Let's see what his apology is. Let's see, I'm curious. Is it a backhanded apology? Considering it's 15 minutes long. Let's see. Where is it? I'm sorry. There it is. One second, you guys can't hear it. Yep, that's the headset. Oh. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at this little sniffer right here. Yes. Okay, he's sounding happy about this. There might be more explanation. Hey, maybe there is more context. Maybe what he was saying, maybe it was something in the past. I can hear the fucking grin on his face right now. He is not upset. He's got a big smile on his fucking face. Uh-oh. Okay. I have a feeling we got a butt coming. But it's not what you think it is. Okay, let's hear it. Okay. I am. I'm very interested in the backstory. Backstory is important. Okay. Back to back. With the same two members. Yo. Uh-oh. His hand's back in frame. This motherfucker. The hell did he just say? I will not stand for this ageism. I demand another apology video right fucking now. Mm-hmm. The masterclass lawn there too. AOS monkey. I think that's an EU mystic, right? That's the weak link. Yep. He left before he saw the teams. 100%. We saw it earlier. I don't know why he went back and looked. He loaded in. He stepped forward. The teams weren't even shown yet, but he saw Feed standing right beside him, and that's when he DC'd. It had nothing to do with Divios being on the other team. It had the fact that he saw Feeds who was shit-talking him. Who was shit-talking him, who he was shit-talking in the game prior. We already went through this. He's already not telling the truth. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but if it is, he's trying to mislead. Okay, no, he admitted it. That's fair. That's fair. He's trying to remember. He's trying to get a jump on this. That's fair. He acknowledges that he probably left before seeing the teams. Completely fair. And we all have our moments. You know? We all have our moments that get the best of us. I think that's perfectly fine. An apology for this. Water under the bridge. Not that he needs to apologize to me. Like I said, I like Armin. So, like, if you guys don't like Armin, that's your problem. It ain't going to be my problem. I like Armin. And we all have bad moments. It's just a thing for streamers is you get to see their moments. Where you guys, I know some of you guys are yelling shit at your monitor with your mic muted and ain't nobody going to hold you accountable because nobody could see you. Okay. I like that. Oh, I see. We know this. Nope. That's true. That does sometimes happen. But I think that only happens if a player doesn't get into the game at any point. I don't think it matters if somebody leaves before the teams are placed. That only happens if somebody's game crashes on the initial load, not if it crashes once they're in before teams are made. For example, let me draw a little diagram of what I'm saying, right? You have... Oh, shit, 1 second. I actually went on the wrong window here. Where is it? Right? You have the queue pop. You have the load. You have the team created. Teams. Maybe not created. Teams. No. No. I know we do. So you have queue pop. You have the load. You have the party made. Because the team's already decided, right? You have party made. That's MAPE. And then the start of the match, right? So if the queue pops if the queue pops, everybody loads in, then it doesn't matter if there's a DC here or here. If everybody gets in and loads and is in there, but like let's say even if they crash in between this time, the game will still start, but you'll be down a player. The only time I've ever seen it, and obviously these guys will have more experience than me, but I've never seen this not happen this way, is if one person doesn't load in. Sometimes too, and I want to be clear, this could be part of the confusion, is sometimes you'll be loaded in and you'll see the person standing there, but you won't see them move at all. And I think it's because they crashed on loading. The server still thinks that they're there, but they didn't fully load into the game, so it still doesn't count. But if you see them move, if everybody is in and you see them move, then the game will begin as normal, even if they DC. That's been my experience, at least, and it's limited. Anyways, let's continue listening. Wait, did he do that? I was... Did he do an ad? He has been on a bender. And you got to remember, yeah, he's about to touch on it. I was fucking in my own brain for a second here. This is something that maybe only another streamer can relate to. Is he's sitting there, he's trying to create content, he's trying to play his ass off, and the whole time he has people fucking with him. That shit weighs on you, right? You guys, you'll have your moments when you're tilted, but imagine you have a crowd of people around you also poking at you. It's gonna it is so much harder to resist the tilt. Yeah, and to be honest, this isn't the main thing. Like the tilting at the beginning and whatever, like we all have bad moments. He apologizes for it. It's whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Don't stream it then? That's silly, scum. Like, this is our job, right? That's like telling you, oh, if you're gonna get tilted at work, then don't go to work. Like, shut up. It's such a fucking stupid comment, right? He's trying to make a living of this. He doesn't know he's gonna be tilted to that point. He doesn't know he has a good idea that people are gonna be fucking with him, but he doesn't know to what extent. Imagine if your coworkers at your job were fucking poking at you the whole time. Shut up, scum. Okay. Okay, that is crazy. That is crazy that he's trying to push subs in an apology video. I respect the hustle. I respect it. I need to do better at that. I'm learning here. Yeah. I need to develop that habit. I respect it.
I'm a diva.
We'll mute that shit. Shut up.
I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
That was true. So you attempted to exploit. It definitely could be spun that way for sure, right? You're trying to use a potential flaw in the system in a way that isn't intended. Now, is there a victim in this when that happens? I mean, he's claiming that he feels the only person this might affect negatively is himself, but whatever. I mean, is a victimless crime still not a crime? The other two players on his team, well, that was his point, right? Is he was trying to quickly leave fast enough so the game didn't even start. So nobody lost points. Everybody just got sent back to, waiting back in queue again. That's what his goal was. And if he had accomplished that, it would have been victimless. But it does raise a secondary question that Dragor is alluding to. If you're now able to, if people are able to find a way that if they don't like their teammates, they're able to reshuffle, think of how shitty that could make the game become if you can do that consistently, right? If everybody starts doing that, how many times do you think you're going to be sitting there and you get a good roll on your teammates, but the other team isn't happy with theirs, and now they cause a reshuffle, right? And then all of a sudden, everybody's waiting in queues pop, you sit in the game, and then the game restarts. It can create a completely obnoxious system. So it's definitely something that, if can be abused that way, needs to be addressed. It looks like it wasn't able to be abused this way because he did, and the game did end up starting, right? But might be something that's worthy of investigation from Perlabes. Not in the sense to punish Armin. That's whatever. I'm talking about in terms of the integrity of AOS in general. If that is a system that can be abused in that way, it needs to be resolved. Okay, so one thing I want to state before this is if you watch Armin, the pep he has in his step when he's playing. You can tell that he is sitting up in his keyboard. His face is probably about 3 inches away from the screen. Actually, I guess not. You would see it in front of over top the keyboard, but you can tell he's sitting up. He's talking with urgency. He's calling things out. He's in comms, all that shit. And this game that he was in, we watched it earlier in its entirety because I wanted to get the context. You could tell he has leaned the fuck back. He is talking so calm and slowly. You can tell he's not playing at 0%, but he is most certainly not playing at 100. Now, is not playing at 100 a crime? I don't think so. I mean, if that's the case, there's a lot of people that probably should be banned if you're trying to say that playing at 100, not playing at 100 is a crime. The APM counter? True. Somebody needs to run an average. What's his average APM per match compared to the average in this match? Lunar? There you go. Here's your next task. Time to figure out what his average APM is across 16 years of playing BDO. I'm sure you have the logs. No. No. This is feeling deceptive now. If you go and watch, if you know what, I want to go see if his VOD from yesterday is deleted after watching this, because if it is and he deleted the evidence, I'm gonna be super, super fucking nothing, because what the fuck does it matter? This is true though, right? This is true. He does swap occasionally between Suck and Awakening. There is some truth there. And to be fair, if you guys watched it, it looked like he attempted to swap his spec 5 seconds before the match began. And then when the match began, he still had his spec window open. He pretended like he called out to his team despite the fact he wasn't in comms, but he was pretending like he was talking to his team. And he said, just 1 second, I'm in the wrong spec. I'm going to be out of the fight for like 10 seconds. And he did, in fact, have to stay out of the fight because he had an ability that was on an 18-second cooldown. So he had to wait for that to elapse before he swapped specs. And then as soon as he swapped it, he did go into the fight. Now, let's be 100% honest here, too. Let's be 100% honest. Was the match decided? Was that round decided in that first, 5, 6, 7 seconds of him not being directly in the fight? Was the match already decided? No. Did it maybe have a little bit of impact on momentum? Maybe. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. One thing I found funny is we have clips and clips and clips of Armin where he calls out grabs before he throws it. And there's a reason for this, right? It's because Armin is extremely knowledgeable about the game. He's not waiting till he lands a grab to call it out, because most of the time, obviously not all the time, but most of the time he's paying attention to what his opponent is doing, right? He knows, yo, Vert, thank you very much for the resub, brother. I appreciate it. I wait for this. I don't feel like talking over it. One of the bad things about having such a long sub sound.
Drama, let's go.
So the thing about Armin and skilled players is they're not throwing a grab and then waiting to see if it sticks. They're watching their opponent because they're looking for the grab opening. They know the abilities they're looking for to grab for. And that's why in a lot of times you will see Armin while he's playing, he will call out the grab before he's thrown it because he sees that ability. And he knows with not obviously 100% certainty, but with a high degree of certainty that he's about to grab this person because they did the wrong ability at the wrong time. In this match specifically, he's not doing that. He's not playing the way he normally plays because he is throwing his grabs and then calling out the misses afterwards. Armin normally does not. He will call out occasionally. He will call things out. But like the fact he didn't call out a single attempt before he threw it felt off. It doesn't mean anything, but it felt off, you know? He's not wrong. Fucking BDO Reddit, especially in regards to PvP. I'm surprised people still go there. Okay, this is the important one. All of that other shit, like I said, all of that other shit doesn't even fucking matter to me. Everything we just talked about doesn't matter. We have bad games. We tilt. Sometimes we try to justify it. It's whatever. We're all guilty of it. The feeds thing, this is the big thing where he's throwing false allegations towards feeds, saying feeds is implying that feeds is racist. This is the thing that I think it's not cool. So maybe he has receipts. See, I don't find that humorous. Like I said, maybe it's a regional thing. I don't know. You guys might not agree with this take I'm about to give. I gave it earlier. And I'm going to just go ahead and start by saying that maybe my take is wrong. I think there's a likelihood that my take is wrong. But I think knowingly trying to convince people that someone is racist is just as bad as being racist. Neither of them are funny, and neither of them should be treated lightly. It's just fucking despicable behavior. The DK reference. See? What did we say earlier? Those DKs, man, they have a fucking reputation. See, and you know what? If Feeds wasn't previously a Maewa, if Feeds was previously a DK, then I think his joke would have hit because there's like a backstory to it about the DK community. There would have been that hint of humor. But as far as I know, I've never seen DK play Feeds. Feeds play DK. He didn't call him anything, Ash. In the very first game, Feeds didn't even join comms. And in the second game, Armin didn't join comms. Okay. We have moments of weakness. This better not be a plug. There better not be an ad here. I swear to God, there better not be a fucking ad coming up. Okay, okay. Shut up. We don't want nice. There's no content in being nice. Get that niceness out of here. I like to speak the truth part. Nice guys finish last. That's fucking right. Tell him, Orca. He's not even that toxic. Oh my God. Armin needs to go watch a Neptune stream. He needs to know what toxicity actually is. What the fuck is he acting like he thinks he's being toxic? Aside from that one thing he said about Feeds. Shut up, Trep. Why gift a sub? Why not just donate them $5? Why not send them $5 to their PayPal? Hmm? I mean, even if you gift a sub to your own stream, you're still basically throwing away $2.50. Okay. You know, he didn't say that the toxicity had to be his fault. Just saying. I like it. Chat, I think all of you, the truth will set you free. In the famous words of a wise woman that goes by the name of Judge Judy, if you speak the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. Big booty Jimmy. Here's the truth. I'm gonna freak the fuck out if you pause one more time, bitch. Keep pausing this shit. Let's see him. Time to get Bert a little toxic out here. Yeah. How the hell else am I supposed to make a 13-minute video if I can drag out for an hour? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Come on. What are you lying for? What's he lying about, chat? Any guesses? Chat, any guesses? Let's see if there's anybody. No, if you already watched this, don't tell us. Don't fucking type it. I swear to fucking God. Only non-watchers. That's not his hand on stream? What's the truth? What's the truth? Oh. Oh, God, it's going... Okay. Chat. Where's Sage? Chat. Where's Awakening Sage, chat? Chat. Where is it? I don't see it. Scroll down. Make amends. So does that mean that Feeds is getting a gifted sub right now? We better go to his stream right now and find out if Feeds has a sub. Oh, it was Autumn Leaf. Did I not say that? Poor Autumn Leaf. Just this man is out here trying to have a good fucking time. And this super villain Feeds just gets under Armin's skin and forces Armin to retaliate. And Autumn Leaf is just this innocent bystander caught in the crossfire. Wrong. I had sympathy for him. Watch the tape. Armin's lying. He surely watched me. He should know that I had sympathy for him. Autumn Leaf, don't cave, fella. This is a negotiation. You make sure that motherfucker sends you a poster, not just a picture. A fucking poster, framed and everything. Don't settle. Don't settle, Autumn. I'll be your negotiator. I'll make sure this happens. Okay, that's funny. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Fucking rap god. Goddamn. Okay, that was kind of funny. I thought that was funny. He did kind of glaze over the fact that he's like, yeah, it was just a joke. I mean, maybe he thought it was a joke, but I don't think that's something you joke about. But you know what? We all learn. I think this experience, he probably won't joke about it again because I think without that, people would have been like, what? Who cares? Whatever, right? People get tilted. So what? You wish he was more toxic? I honestly like it when he gets a little toxic because like his level of toxicity, I feel is like the perfect level. Aside from you know trying to say that joking around about feeds, but aside from that, I'll be right back, chat. I have to go do something.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Okay. Okay, what's going on? What a trap link. All good Armin gets no kitty. Oh shit. You guys are fucking dumb. I wonder if he does end up apologizing to Feeds though. Still no payment from Stream Elements. Let me check my PayPal. Maybe their website just isn't updating. Wait, why did I switch characters? Well, I was going to go to my farmer. Nope, nothing to my PayPal. Bert. The hell? Thought my belly looked really big for a second there. And say, what the fuck? Too many eggs? No. Your hair though? I know it's kind of messed up. Fucking dented. Holy shit. It almost looks like a bald spot the way it's matted down. One second, let me straighten it out. See, that's better. Looking kind of thin though. Can you guys still hear me? Let's see. Not as thick as it once was, man. Not as thick as it once was. Let's see. Maybe I go with a part. Trying to use the camera. Bring out the beanie, yeah. The problem is like this is how I've been sitting all day, right? So my headset's been sitting right here, pushing this hair back and this hair forward. So I have like a perfect part there right now. I need to mix it back up. Like it's kind of hard. Fuck, how do I do this? One second, I gotta put my OBS on the other screen, I think. I go like this. You can still kind of see the dent there in my hair. This is part of the reason why I want to, part of the reason why I want to use IEMs. Not bad though, right? It's still pretty good aside from that one spot. Maybe? Oh, they don't sit properly like that. Just again, I need like headbands that hover. Or maybe I need like headbands that go behind my head instead. You can pull bald. Oh yeah, I used to shave my head. I'm not afraid of shaving my head. I shaved my head in high school. I'm not afraid of shaving this shit off. It's not a big deal. If it ever gets to the point where it feels like I'm hanging on to something that isn't there anymore, it's going. I'm taking it off. Just wear earbuds. Well, that's what I have. I have a nice pair of them, but this is my good microphone. I don't have another good microphone. And if I use my clip-on microphones that I have around here, right? I have these guys. These little guys. And considering they were $4 fucking, they sound pretty good, right? I could clip it right here and it sounds pretty good. But it still sounds like not as good as this. Yeah. This is a headset mic. Nobody believes me at first. They're like, why does your mic sound so good? Are you actually using that thing? I'm like, yeah, this is my... I looked into this shit. This is the reason why I bought the headset. Not this. This. I did a fuckload of research into headsets with a microphone, with a good microphone. Because my headset before this I bought, which was like the Sennheiser GSP 500s. I remember I got them, I put them on, and I hopped in comms, and fucking Bert was like, would you like fries with that? Or some shit. I can't remember what Bert said. And I was like, nah, I need a better mic. That one ain't good enough. Yeah, not horrible. And I was like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. Not horrible. To be fair though, those GSP 500s, they came by default with like a filter turned on. And as soon as I turned it off, they started sounding okay. They upgraded from not horrible to, yeah, they're okay. What's the link? Here, one second. I'll get it for you. I mean, it's in my PC command. It'd be quicker for me to go here. That's the headset I'm using. They have a USB version and an XLR version.
Would you like fries with
The
that?
reason why I got these was because they actually have a good microphone. Because I think this headset's designed for like DJs. It also has two microphones on it. So there's a microphone on the inside for my voice, and there's a microphone on the back side so you can hear through. They're actually closed back microphones, but there's a button that turns on and turns off the backside mic. So it actually gives it the feeling like it's open back. You actually have the same quality as a closed back, but you can still hear things around you as if it's an open back because it actually has a second microphone on the opposite side that allows you to hear your voice and hear people talking to you around you. You can't go back wired. That was the only primary thing I wasn't too happy about this about, was not only are they wired, I would have preferred wireless, but the wire isn't changeable, right? And one of the most popular ways, or one of the biggest reasons headsets die, is not because anything
happens to the headset itself, but because of the fucking wire. So, but I mean, I've had it for a couple years now, and it's not fucked up yet.
But yeah, I really, really like this headset. Would I get it again? I would look for a wireless version. What I want to really try next is I want to try a pair of, Dragor's probably going to get mad, but I'm going to call them IEMs, but also the ones that have you have the IEMs, but it's like a wire, right? That'll still plug in. They go over and they go in your ears, but there's also a thing that loops around your ear with a microphone attached to it. And I want to try something like that next. We went over this, dude. Get over it. That isn't the point of the conversation. I ain't going back to that. You bougie bitch. I can't believe it's only 11 a.m. Yeah. I'm going to continue calling them the wrong thing because I'm stubborn. Got it. Hey, as long as they're labeled like that on the website, fuck you. Fuck you. Tell them to fix it, and then I'll fix it. They weren't. I'm not talking about those ones, dumb bitch. You didn't even listen to what I just said. You didn't even listen to what I said. Rewind the VOD. I wasn't even talking about the ones I have. I was talking about what I want. Fuck you. Dig your heels into nothing, loser.
Emotional damage.
He's sassy. Go off, queen. Shut up. You shut the fuck up right now. Here, let's see if I can remember the ones I was considering. The thing is like all the ones I was looking at, I just don't feel like the microphone is going to be like, I'm going to lose out on microphone. I feel like I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. I'm worried about getting ones with the microphone attached, as I'm not going to be happy with the microphone, and I'm going to end up just wanting a mic stand anyways, and then I'm back to using a microphone like a boom arm. Oh my God, if it isn't Armin. Yo, we not only covered the Reddit thread, but we covered your apology. By the way, I was telling people getting tilted and fucking is whatever. People get tilted. The difference between them and us is we have people poking at us in our streams and they get to see our reaction. Where we all know every one of these other AOS losers, they're yelling shit at their monitor, but there just isn't a camera on them. Also, the shit you said about Feeds, joking that he might be racist, unacceptable behavior. In my opinion, implying that someone is racist, knowing it's not true, is just as bad as being racist. But at the end of the day, this is amends you got to make with Feeds, and it's whatever, right? AOS been getting at me, and the end of your video where you say you're going to be nice, don't just be nice. That's not what people are watching. People are watching because they want to see a bit of tilt. They want to see a bit of shit talk, as long as it's a healthy amount. That's part of the competition. If you go full PMA, it's going to become a snooze fest. Got a power level for you? Flaccid? Who are you? Vin the Rock Diesel. Are you, Flaccid? Can you hear me on stream right now? Are you an EU refugee? No, you're not. Check Discord. Oh, there it is. Look at this. I was saying, this is now a negotiation. Because in your video, you said the real victim was Autumn Leaf and nobody was on his side. If you watch my initial reaction, I was on his side. Autumn Leaf is the real victim in all of this. And he is now in a negotiation with you. He should not settle for a picture. You should send him a poster. Framed and everything for him to put on his wall. Above his monitor to remember this moment. What is this, Lunar? Why do I feel like I've seen this before? Wait, what? That has to be fake. What is this? Yo, what's up, Benlave? How you doing? Yeah, one thing I did say too, Armin, like if what you said is true and you were trying to just get the game to reshuffle the teams and just end, if that is actually something that you can do if you're fast enough, it definitely is something that needs to be addressed, because if it becomes popular, it'll become super annoying where people just get in and try to quickly end, right? And now they're going to have people who, they're either going to lose the first round because their teammate tried to do that, or it's going to happen and everybody has to fucking wait and queue over again. You can't once you load in if you see your team. And that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was like, I'm pretty sure once you load in, then it doesn't matter if the teams aren't created. It's still going to start the match. But if somebody crashes on that load and they don't get back in before the timer runs out, then it'll restart the game. I'm glad that you confirmed it, because I was pretty confident that was how it worked. But because you tried it, I was like, okay, well, maybe there is a thing like if you are fast enough, you're fine. One of these days, my camera's going to get dizzy trying to fucking follow me around. You guys should see it. It's like, ooh, ooh. It actually doesn't make any sound, but I imagine it does because it would be cooler. I want to feel like I'm stressing my camera out. You know what? We should do a streamer chair comparison where the streamer takes off their headset, turns off any like noise gates or anything they have, any filters, and they put their headset right like on the armrest, and then they tilt like this, and we see how loud that shit creaks. Find out how stressed out that chair is. Why? I don't know. Sounded better in my head. Don't fucking ask questions. Just nod your head and agree. Pig would break his chair? That's fucked up. How much did DX Racer pay you to do that? They didn't actually. They didn't pay me anything. I just got a chair for free. I actually, once again, I really like the chair. I had no expectations of it. I had a computer chair. Not this chair, obviously. Not my previous chair, which is over there. But there's a chair before that actually broke while I was sitting in it. And it's not like just the plastic broke or something small broke. You know the metal pole that the piston sits in? And the pole is attached to the plate to the bottom of the chair? It's welded to the bottom of the chair? The fucking pole, the weld between the pole and the chair broke. Which should have been one of the fucking strongest parts of the chair. That part broke. No, there was still the plate, right? It just all of a sudden everything, like the pole was there and then it shifted and slid off because it broke. The weld broke. By the way, is that actually you, Cowboy? Are you flaccid? That is not a phrase I ever want to repeat again. For context. For context, you guys. There's a guy messaging me named Flaccid, okay? For context. I fucking hate this stream so much. You guys get me to say the stupidest shit. Dragor, show me your worth. Find me a good pair of reasonably priced IEMs with a microphone. With like the little around the ear microphone that's also attached to it. They don't have to be wireless. Whether they're earbuds or IEMs or whatever you want to call them. You need a new mic and you need them to set up Audio settings. Oh, you heard his microphone? I'll give you 2 tips. The same way, whenever you're doing any type of photography, lighting is everything. Lighting is almost more important than your camera. Shitty lighting will make a good camera look like dog shit. Good lighting will make a shitty camera look decent. Pay attention to your lighting. Now, how that applies to your microphone is the same thing. Is your environment around you will play a big role in your microphone. And if you have a shitty environment and you like adjust the gain on it, like let's say you have a desktop microphone and because you're sitting away from it, you turn up the gain. Now all you're doing is amplifying how shitty your environment is. So keep your mic. You have 2 ways to increase the volume of your voice: increase the gain or get closer to your microphone. If you can, always choose to get closer to your microphone more than anything else. So get close to your microphone. Make sure you don't have a shitty environment where the sound's bouncing around like a motherfucker. You do those 2 things and you can make a shit. Because this isn't actually an insane microphone. It's good for a headset, but it's like if you take a look at the specs for it, it's not insane or anything. What if you put it in your mouth? Sound like my wife now. But yeah, like I don't have a very good camera. It's pretty good for like a gaming camera, but it's it's still a pretty cheap camera. Same with my headset. Like they are very middle of the road in terms of like, they're not thousands of dollars, they're just a few $100s. They're not cheap, but they are definitely not high quality. And, you know, I'm constantly being told that my camera looks better than they expect it to be, and my microphone sounds better than they expect it to be. Just paying attention to those things. It's almost always your environment around you, whether it's your camera or your microphone. I'm like stuck refreshing. Oh, Bert, are you still here, Bert?
If this is around the time Vert goes live, I wonder if he's still here. Still live. Vert, Bobert, Banana Fana Fulfer. Me, my Momer. Vert here?
I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller. Instead of 800 by 600, I'm gonna go 600 by 800. I feel like it's going too far towards the middle of the screen. In fact, I might even make it a little bit smaller. He's probably harvesting his coffee beans. Could use some more coffee.
Ziti and I've got to come clean. Me and SpongeBob are cheating on you. I swear this is serious.
It's right, Seth. We were meant to be together. I've got.
Shut up, bitch!
Thank you. Thank you, Medozen. The hero we need. The hero we need. I wonder, actually. Oh, that is you. Okay. If you actually need a level up, though, I'll level you up. I didn't even see you sent that. Okay, let's see. A clip mic? The thing is I have one, but I didn't spend a lot of money on it. Like, it's
Okay.
not really that great.
Dog,
If I could
we
get a
just
good
not
one,
on
maybe.
Sue.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. One second, I want to hear this one. A good one is going to sound better than the best built-in mic on earbuds. I know, that's probably the case. I mean, if you have a good suggestion, I am totally down for it, as long as it's not going to cost a fortune. Because I just can't stand having a boom arm on my desk to hold the microphone and keep it close to me. It's partially in my vision. I'm bumping into it. Every time I get up, I'm bumping it. A fucking shit drives me crazy. That's why I got away from that shit. But I would like to get away from using like a headset and just using earbuds. You feel better now? I said earbuds.
Dot.
Huh? Look at scammed. Oh, I didn't do. fuck? Yeah, I don't think that worked either. Let's try Korean.
Now's D super responds the try to purse again, and a purse again, and a purse again, year is DE, first again, year is DE, year was did against DE, ever is DE, first again, now's the gun, now's DE, and a purse again,
Now's the E.
purse again, why is DDU, RDU, RD, first again and the purse again, now's the guns on, why is DU,
Okay.
the purse
Shut up, bitch!
What the fuck?
Let me taste some of that. It's delicious.
Shut up, bitch!
That sounds so gross. I just cannot stand that so fucking much.
Dan yarabımı settleming hapon got baledo editorman get a part punsa cow settleming how what's near. Then sin a number they get eating done and skadi anio. Then sin indeed on and has a pande done and skadi and spninen. Nan gami hongi percent secumpunes again and 12 unit and anodad and jodopat spninen. There should take some neo d to the punsa canomas midinen gudchadama.
The thing is I'm pretty sure that was Korean, not Chinese. I wonder what Trump sounds like saying that quote.
Das tun sie. Ja.
I don't even want to know what that said. Be careful. You guys will catch a ban if you make me say some fucking wild shit. Madozen fucked
I
it
have
up.
been analyzing graphs and streaming for far longer than you have. You are not better at—
Shut up, bitch!
Madozen doesn't know how to use the text to speech. That's going to get cut off in the middle. I'm going to fix it. There we go. Now it's fixed.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a numbers guy and I'm telling you that I analyze data.
Yeah. It's not really that great. Doesn't really
When I
Capture his
said that about
mannerisms.
seeds, I was just joking around.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, Armin acknowledged that it wasn't it was a fucked up thing to joke around about, and you know, he's gonna make amends. So, I mean, after that, what more can you ask for?
I've been in hurries and
Yeah.
gripes and streaming longer than you have ever been
Colossal.
streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting, Daddy.
Oh,
I
shit.
graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives.
You guys
Mike,
suck
I
at
am
the
a numbers guy,
DPS.
and I'm telling you that I analyze data.
Zetherin, to make amends for what I did, I will drink an entire gallon of milk.
Oh, I hate it so much. I'm gonna disable that sound. I am going to remove that
Such
sound
a
effect.
Massive chode. It's like a serving platter. Sometimes when I go to a potluck, I make 3 dozen deviled eggs, drop my pants, and lie down on the table. Dinner served.
What's wrong with you guys right now? You guys need Jesus. Ugh. Don't you have some rocks to split?
Be right back, chat. Gotta get rid of the milk.
Twister, Mr. Blister, Diddly Twister on Daddy's Fister, Sister was Fister, Bomb Mr. Magister on Testa, Stern Sister.
I just started playing, and I hope they improve graphics of the game. Yeah, I mean, the game's already pretty old. I wouldn't get too hopeful. Did you miss the Armin coat?
XD.
I mean, he tried to... Like I said, I don't know if he necessarily tried to throw the game. He admits that leaving the first round and you know, giving it up. He says he wasn't thinking clearly, and Did he give it 100% the rest of the game when he was in there? I mean, the answer is obvious. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna get to, Dern. Is in regards to the game shit, whatever. People get tilted, so what, right? Now, him trying to call Feeds a racist, saying that he's saying slurs when he isn't. I don't even think you joke about that, right? Like, imagine I just started dropping the N-bomb and started saying, haha, never mind, guys, I was just kidding. Like, you just don't joke about that shit. You don't joke saying slurs, and you don't joke lying about people saying slurs. But Armin did admit, he said that even though he was joking, he shouldn't have. And apparently he's going to apologize to Feeds, which, I mean, I don't know what more you could ask for. He acknowledges that it was, you know, that he understands why the community is, or at least some people in the community aren't happy about that behavior. Yeah, I don't think you should do that. You know, people were super critical of Neptunes doing that shit, because Neptunes admittedly, non-jokingly did that shit as a defensive strategy in the past. And credit to Neptunes, he stopped that shit. I haven't seen him do that shit ever since, you know, he was called out on that shit. So he said that in here, but not in the apology video he made. He said in the apology video made that he was just kidding, but I don't remember him saying that he acknowledges that it was, you know, something that you shouldn't be joking about. He kind of moved past that super fast in the actual video. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily... I think what's important is, like, a lot of us, Divios, like, we have rapport with each other, right? We kind of understand each other's mannerisms and the way we joke around. We understand the context of the community. I think...
I'm a filthy Canadian, and I'm gonna drink a whole
Shut up,
gallon of
Cavell.
maple syrup.
I'm trying to fucking talk. I'm gonna just fucking ban you from the text to speech. You always do it at the worst fucking times. Anyways, like, all of us, like, joking around, like, we kind of get it, right? We understand each other. Where when you're saying that on stream, there's going to be a lot of people in your stream that don't understand that. They don't get that context that you would get from, like, a group of homies just kind of joking around, right, and having a laugh. They're going to see it completely differently, and they're going to interpret it differently. And you got to be really careful as a content creator. So that's why I think, like, because, like, if Armin wasn't a streamer and he was just, like, in comms joking, like, with a couple friends, like, it would be whatever, right? But because, like, when you're in a public-facing space like this, you have to think about how, like, just a brand new viewer could interpret it, and how they interpret it can be perpetuated. Now, that doesn't mean, like, you gotta always hold yourself accountable to other people misinterpreting what you're saying, but I do think that there's a sweet spot in the middle, right? Like, obviously, to some people, it doesn't matter how you say it, how accurate it is, they're going to misinterpret it, and you can't obviously hold yourself beholden to how they interpret it. But I think you need to put in reasonable effort to make sure that what you're saying isn't going to be misinterpreted. Especially when it comes to allegations as serious as that. The same thing, too, when people try to, like, make up lies about people being into Adobe files. I don't even want to say the fucking file name, right? It's like, it's such stupid behavior. Like, stop making up shit about people that can have real world consequences, right? So, yeah, I mean, it seemed like he acknowledged that while he was in my stream, but he did kind of glaze over that super quickly in the video, which is whatever. I mean, he was also trying to add some humor to the video too, and I think he succeeded. I think there was some funny shit. The little plug in there, the little offer in the picture of him with his belt to Autumn Leaf. I think that was funny. He was trying to add a little bit of humor. I think ultimately, you know, if he genuinely apologizes to Feeds is good with it, then I mean, it doesn't matter to us. And that's the thing too, right? Is if Feeds was known to be a DK in the past, then I think it could have been interpreted as a joke for sure. Because even Armin in the video, even me when I was talking earlier, we were talking about DKs I think twice. There's just this stigma around DKs that they have a tendency to be racist, right? Which there's just some DKs in the community that are, you know, it's their fault. So there is a bit of a joke behind that people would understand. But I don't know if Feeds has ever played DK. I've only ever known him as a Meiwa. Lavalier, that's what I was looking. What? Yo, that's super reasonably priced too. Although that's .com. This thing is badass. Because I really like my IEMs too, and if I could just pair that with my IEMs that I have, my earbuds that I have, I will, I'd be fucking stoked. People on the internet forget actions can have repercussions. I just always get reminded of that Mike Tyson quote about people getting too comfortable on the internet and not getting punched in the face IRL. I don't even know if that's one of those fake quotes. Well, yeah, that's kind of a mixed bag to unpack. I mean, if you feel the need to get physical in an argument because you're losing, then you've already lost. Doesn't matter if you're stronger. But at the same time, on the opposite end of that, you can't just say whatever the fuck you want to anybody and expect no consequences either, right? Like, both of these things can be true. But if you're having a perfectly respectful argument and then the person decides to try to turn it physical because they just don't like the fact that they're getting decimated, then they're a loser, right? Dag.
Shut up, bitch!
Relevant video, let's see. Let's see. Mr. In Between. I'll put this audio on stream. I'm not going to put the video on stream. True. It's true. There are some people on the internet that you can tell that they haven't had enough consequences in their life, and that's why they behave the way they behave. I'm sure me saying that has immediately reminded you of somebody where you're like, that person needs some consequences. And normally, the best person that gets you set up on this concept of consequences is your father when you're growing up. Maybe we need to bring back the belt. We need to bring back the wooden spoon. We need to bring back the meter stick or the yardstick. We need to make these tools great again. Armin's got the belt. Beefy, shut up. Oh, fuck. Oh. You guys make my fucking day. You know that? Mr. In Between. That's on FX. What FX, is that on Prime? Is that its own thing? Is it on Paramount? Is it on... That does seem like a show that I might get into. On Hulu? Why is it always a different fucking service? What is your recommending for PvE, Seraph, Scholar, or Mystic in the endgame? Oh, I don't know. Seraph is a good grinder, I know that. I don't know how Scholar is for grinding. I've heard it's okay. And Mystic, I think Mystic's pretty good too, but I mean, I honestly don't know shit about all three of them. I think they're all decent options, to be honest. All three of them, you could defend yourself. All three of them are good grinders. All three of them are pretty tanky. I honestly don't think you'll be unhappy with any of those choices. Oh, I didn't tell you guys the story of what happened yesterday. So I turned down the road, and it's kind of like a road that feels more like a back alley, but technically it's a road. And it's behind a bunch of houses and behind a bunch of buildings. There's like no business entrances, but you got to drive down there because that's where the best parking is to go around the corner to get into the dance studio that my daughters dance at. Anyways, we're headed there to drop off my daughter, and as we turn around the corner, we see someone laid out in the road on the ground, unconscious, and there's a stroller right beside him. That's what we see in the distance. We're like, oh, fuck. what the fuck happened here? Did somebody get robbed? Did somebody get jumped? What happened, right? The immediate thing with the stroller causes concern. Anyways, we drive closer. We see that the stroller isn't, it's a stroller, but it's being used as a shopping cart. So luckily there's no child involved. That's immediately a sign of relief. But there's still this person laying there on the ground. Now, one of the other mothers, whose daughter also danced at the studio, she's just pulling into the spot, and she's already seen this, and she's getting out of her vehicle on the phone, and she's walking towards this person who's laying on the ground, and she's, trying to call paramedics. Because apparently when they first drove past her, they tried to call out to her, and she didn't respond. So I tell my wife to go bring the kids inside into the studio, and I don't want this other mother to be there by themselves, and I want to make sure that this person's okay. So I tell my wife to go in with the kids. I walk with this other lady. She's on the phone with the ambulance, and I approach this person on the ground, and I'm like, hey. And I see them stir a little bit. I'm like, okay, good. They're not dead. Hey, you okay? And then I'm saying it kind of loudly. And then they stir and they stand up. And there's, they're speaking somewhat with it. They're not completely out of it. They maybe they had a late night or something. They're definitely on drugs or something. But yeah, she just gets up and she starts apologizing, and she's like, yeah, I'm okay. She's like, I get tired sometimes. And we're like, maybe not a good idea to sleep in the road. Are you okay? I'd like, did something happen? She's like, no. And she's like looking around. She's kind of disorientated. I'm like, did you lose something? She goes, no, I'm just making sure that, nothing's around here. So she's still just kind of standing there, just looking around, but like she's making sense while she's talking. So I'm like, okay, like she's somewhat with it. The other lady's still on the phone with the paramedics, and that she's basically updating them what's happening. They're like, she's up, and we're like, do you need an ambulance? Are you okay? You feeling okay? Yeah. I'm just tired. We're like, okay, well, you should get off the road for one, because there's vehicles trying to pass, right? And yeah, it's just not really much else going on with that story. Just kind of a moment. But man, my city it really is going to shit. Fucking times are tough, man. And you can definitely see it when you go looking on the streets. There are more people having a tough time. Chronic narcolepsy? Yeah, I don't know. They had some like scrapes on their elbows and knees, but none of them looked fresh, right? Like none of them looked like there was fresh dried blood on them. So I don't think the person fell. I think the person was just walking and just got super tired and laid down and just fucking dozed off for, who knows how long they were laying there before. But I told the other mother it's a good thing they didn't approach, because you never know, right? If someone's laying there, or fentanyl, yeah, I think it's very likely there was some drugs involved, but whatever it might have been, I told the lady it was good for her not to approach by herself, because you don't know what's going on. Like, it is like an alley. It wasn't dark or anything, but you never know if it's an ambush, right? Like, they have the stroller there and a woman laying on the ground, and then all of a sudden a good Samaritan comes to help and two people pop out, and, all of a sudden you're being robbed. Also, you don't know what state the person is. Like, you might go there and all of a sudden they stand up super aggressive, thinking you're trying to rob them or something, because they're confused. They don't know where they are. They're aggressive. And then all of a sudden, they're attacking you. You don't want that. So I told her it was good for her not to approach on her own. This isn't Boardwalk Empire? I mean, that shit can still happen. Meanwhile, stay strapped. We live in Canada. There's no strap in here. best thing you could do is stay fit and have a decent knowledge of defending yourself, because most of the time these people are on drugs, so they're not super sturdy, you know. You just do a little step backwards. If they come at you, you do a step back and grab them and pull, and they'll just fucking fall past you most of the time. You don't even need to swing at them. You just do a step back and just give them a little pull, and they'll fall forward. What are your thoughts in running in a situation like that? Yeah, you can definitely do that. You have the option to, right? When I was younger, I had a group of people try to rob me. I used to work midnights at a grocery store, and I would stock shelves. And I was probably 19 years old at the time. And it's about 2 a.m. in the morning. And I'm walking down the street, and all of a sudden I see, like, there's a street that goes this way, and then there's a pair of train tracks that go this way, right? And I'm walking down the side of the road on this side, and they come from this side. There's a group of them walking down the tracks. At approximately right here, one of them kind of runs ahead of the group a little bit and approaches me and goes, "Hey, you got a cigarette?" And I was a nice guy. I was like, "Yeah, no problem." You know? So I decided to give him a smoke. I was a pretty nice guy. I smoked at the time. Terrible habit. And then as the other group got closer, I noticed they were starting to surround me. I took a couple steps back, and then one guy was like, "Why don't you give me your wallet?" And I just turned, I just fucking ran. I was like, "Fuck you." I had like $300 on me at the time too. And I was thinking that. I'm like, "Ain't no fucking way. Fuck you, buddy." And I was pretty quick at that time. But I noticed that they were trying to get around me. And I was just, nope, peace, see it. Fucking 3 a.m. in the morning, nobody else on the street. I'm out. Yeah. Well, funny you mentioned that. I don't know if I should say this story because it's actually super fresh. It's still in the news here and might give away my location. But there was a teacher at a school here who was doing her morning run around a lake. It's a path that people frequent all the time. It was about 8 a.m. in the morning, and she's doing her run. And this is her account to the story, and there's more to it. But she was running around the lake as she normally does, and there's a little bridge that she passed, and there was a person standing there, right? And or sitting there. They were near there. And she says that she noticed that their demeanor was a bit off, but she didn't think of anything of it because it could be anything at the time. So she continued to run past them. And then before she knew it, she got hit in the back of the head. About 30 seconds later, she estimated, and this person started attacking her. And there wasn't much else that was said from her perspective, but my nephew and niece were actually driving down by the road by the trail. And I didn't know this at the time, but they actually stopped. And as soon as they stopped and started yelling, the guy got up and ran off. Apparently, the guy had his knee on her chest right here, holding her down, and was just punching her in the face. So as soon as they stopped and started yelling, the guy got up and ran off. She got into the vehicle and they waited until the police came. But just some fucking random guy just started fucking attacking her while she was on her morning run. My camera stopped tracking me. Get over here. Her face was pretty beat up too. They caught the guy. He's out on bail too now. Like they caught him. He's now out on bail until a future court date. And he's not allowed near the person that he attacked. Like, duh. I don't know why the fuck he's out on bail. That man should be sitting in a cell. Welcome to our justice system. Probably not enough room. Need more. You should have full authority to shoot him. I think the problem with that, Ain, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, is you leave it up to the person to interpret what's going on, even though they don't necessarily understand what's going on in the situation. What happens if somebody is attacked, for example? We're just going to play out. What if I'm going down a trail and somebody attacks me and starts hitting me, but all of a sudden I overpower them and I get them on the ground and I start hitting them back, and then another bystander, just as I start hitting them back after being attacked, somebody comes around the corner and all they see is me punching them in the face and they decide to shoot me, right? Unfortunately, like if you allow that, you create these situations where now the person who was the victim is now getting shot by someone else who just didn't see what happened in the situation, right? No, I'm certainly a fan of stand your ground, for sure. If someone attacks you and you stand your ground, absolutely. I'm just saying a third party should not be allowed the ability to just decide how they interpreted the situation is correct and then take a life because of it, right? That's what I'm saying. One second, you guys. I need to go upstairs. Oh my god, I'm making money. Yeah, the biggest issue, right, with I guess vigilante justice is when you have someone who's not trained, the odds of mistakes happening go up significantly, right? So I think one of the most important things to understand what the police's job primarily is in situations is de-escalation. And I think it's important to understand that they are primarily trying to de-escalate situations. And you should be doing that too. Most situations, not all, most situations could be avoided if at least one of the two parties decide that they would rather de-escalate. But when you have two people who refuse to de-escalate, well, what happens? Both sides just cause the situation to escalate. Crazy, huh? Yeah. I mean, try not to shoot people to begin with, but you're right? If you do all of those things you just listed, then it implies a state of mind or there's a potential motive. Right? Loading a whole magazine into somebody, it could imply that you're not thinking in a rational state of mind and you're seeking vengeance or something, right? Shooting somebody who's on the ground or their back is to you is gonna, if their back is to you, it could imply that they were trying to get away, and now you, even though maybe you weren't the initial aggressor, you escalated, not de-escalated. But ultimately, I mean, talking about this, like, everybody could potentially run into the situation. I guess technically you can, but the likelihood is extremely unlikely. Just for the most part, you treat people with respect, a lot of situations will be avoided. Just because you have a windshield and you're in a vehicle doesn't give you the right to act like a complete asshole. Setting media links in Discord not working for anyone? No, 1 second. I'll try to send a link to you right now, Lunar, and let's see if this embeds. Huh. No, doesn't look like it's embedding. Bad drivers are giga infuriating. Oh, absolutely. But one thing people need to realize is most of the time when somebody cuts you off or, they don't use their turn signal or any of these little things, they've maybe added like a couple extra seconds to your trip. Is it worth getting into oh, there we go. The embed just worked. Is it really worth getting into a physical altercation or a car accident or just any situation over losing a few seconds of your day? The answer is obviously yes. Fuck them. Fuck them. It's a lane, not a birthright. Let the person merge. Oh, 100%, right? When I say cut you off, I don't mean somebody merging in. You decide to speed up because you don't want to let them in. People who do that are so annoying. But if you have somebody who's behind you and they just when they try to push their way into a line, like not because you're going slow, but it's all backed up and they see the lane on the right side is a bit open, so they go in, try to cut ahead a bunch of people and force their way in a bit higher. They're being fucking douchebags too, right? In Orange County, California, we had a recent incident where a child got shot because the mother road rage on the highway. There was another incident that I heard of on the radio. Where did I hear it? Or maybe, no, it was a video I watched on YouTube. It was like one of those body cam videos where apparently a guy got mad at another vehicle because I guess he was cut off or something. He decided to pull out a firearm out of his glove box and shoot at the other vehicle just as a warning. He wasn't trying to hit the driver, but in the process, the bullet went through the back seat of the rear passenger and he didn't realize there was a child in that back seat and killed the child in the back seat. Like, who decides to just fucking start shooting their gun to warn people? It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's absolutely tragic. Yeah. All over just losing a couple seconds of their day because they're now a car further back in the line or whatever the situation was. That's what the horn is for? I know, right? Beep beep, motherfucker! Not boom boom! Beep beep! I mean, not really a funny situation, but holy fuck. Okay, you guys. Beep beep, not bop bop. You feel like elderly people should be retested on their driving skills at a certain age? Oh, not just elderly people. All people. I think it's something that should happen regularly. And I personally don't know why, especially in my city. Like, there are so many people who should be getting, whether it's speeding tickets, blowing red lights, all of that shit. And like, sometimes I see that shit happen like with a fucking police cruiser sitting at the intersection and they don't do anything about it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do they not just hire someone to drive around all the day, just give it in a fucking undercover car, just giving people tickets? I feel like the tickets, the money they would generate from those tickets would pay that person's wage. Not my city. Maybe in other cities. We have like 3 intersections in town with cameras, and that's it. Oh yeah, you guys, I gotta go AFK for about 5 minutes or so. I will be back. Yo, what's up, chat? How you guys doing? My package arrived. Holy fuck, these are small packages. I hope these came with the fucking power supply and stuff. What the hell? That's what she said. Yeah, funny. Hey, it's average. Wow. We have our... Oh my god, these are smaller than I expected. Yeah, we have our controller. We have our power. Okay, first things first. Let's power these fuckers up and see if they work. Before I even bother unspooling them or anything. Ooh, the power connects nice and tight. I like that. Where's that extension cord I got? It's an ugly orange extension cord, but for the case of testing, I ain't doing anything fancy. Okay, they are now plugged in. Aw, shit, chat. They work. Oh, there's even double adhesive on the light thing. Okay, let's see. So you can change the... Hello? Ooh, it's going to my voice chat. Okay, can I... Oh, okay, that one changes the mode. This must change the color. Hello? Okay, that's to my voice. Hello? Okay, this one is just... Hello? Oh, wait. Okay, this one is... What is it doing? I can't tell exactly what it's doing. Maybe? 1 second. Apparently I can connect my phone to these. Where's the instructions? Ooh, an alcohol prep pad. I guess you suck on it to get a little buzz before you get started. Oh, you can set timers too. Oh, there it is. It was hiding behind a piece of cardboard. User Manuel. Well, unfortunately, my name's Chris, so Manuel's gonna have to deal with me having their LEDs. Introduction. Thank you for using these Govee light strips. Install your device. Before you install, wipe it clean, put it in place, tape it, blah, 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 blah. Prepare your device with the Home app. What you need. What's up, kiddo? Yeah, no problem. What's that? How long is your singing? Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Unpack the box and check all the items in the packaging list. Yeah, it's all here. Wi-Fi, download the... Oh, I guess maybe I should have downloaded this app already. Okay, let's see. Okay, app downloading. Installing. Hello. Okay, open. Turn the Bluetooth on my smartphone. Okay, will do. Wants me to log in? Fuck you. Create an account, I fucking guess. Gotta verify my email. Ba-da-ba. 8824. Create password. Got it. Don't need any of that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Indoor lighting. There we go. Okay, allow. Okay, I think it found them. It's connecting. Okay, done. Have a good rest of the stream, yo. I appreciate you. Okay, now I'm connecting it to my Wi-Fi. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can adjust the color. Hey, beautiful. Okay, they're connected to my phone. So now let's try to do a little quick shitty setup, because I'm going to be potentially cutting these later. I'm going to take my headphones off, so you guys just got to watch me in the background here. I'm 6 feet tall. 5'7"? Shut up. So right now, I just have clamps holding it at the top and bottom. So that's why you see that uneven curvature. I am noticing that you are seeing the lights reflect off the wall a little bit, which means I either need a diffuser or maybe to bring it further away from the wall. I wonder if I could also adjust the brightness, because they are kind of bright. Color temperature, let's see, a little bit warmer, colder. Oh, I see that separate. There's the color wheel. That's crazy because that doesn't even, it looks like blue on the camera, but when I look at it, it looks slightly purple. So it's like I almost got to put a little bit more pink in it. Dang, it doesn't update until I take my finger off of it. See, now that's too pink. Oh, here we go. Okay. That's like 20% brightness there. There we go. That's a little bit better. Hey, a little bit further from the wall. It evens it out. It kind of like feathers the lights a little bit. All I have to do is just turn down the brightness a bit. I guess I could, you know what? Let's try turning it down to 10%. Shit, even 10% looks pretty good. Doesn't look that purple anymore, though. Let me... Like, does that look purple to you guys, or does that look blue? Like, is there something wrong with my eyes? One second. Something wrong with my eyes? Yeah, that looks fucking blue. I gotta, like, put more pink in it, I guess. Where's this? Save snapshot? No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Damn. See, now that on screen looks like the purple I'm going for, but when I look behind me, it looks fucking pink. Pink is purple. Why is my camera picking up pink as purple? Yeah. Let me pull up my camera settings. Image, here we go. Maybe it's the temperature I have the camera. Let me set it to the temperature of the camera to auto. Still doesn't look like what I'm looking at. But I think it is the coolness in the camera. Maybe I go somewhere in the middle. I'm not crazy about it being so far from the wall, though. Because it looks like this weird line. I want to get it closer to the wall. But if I get it close to the wall, you see all these hot spots, right? Where the LED is too close to the wall. And that looks like shit too. I might have to get a diffuser. Right? I might have to get a diffuser if I want it to look good. Fuck, I was hoping to avoid that. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, maybe I could adjust the brightness down even more. I have them down to 5% right now, too. Or wait. Where's the temperature again? Yeah. No, 10%. See, and like when I turn them low like that, it actually gets worse, not better. This is back at 100. Holy shit. That's fucking bright. That's fucking bright. Back down to 50. What if you try the stripes on the inside, not on the back of the structure? No, that's awful, because then the lights are directly exposed, right? Then you're seeing... Typically, you don't want these to be any of the lights to be directly visible, because then you see that. Right? Then you see that. You want them either hidden, reflecting off the nearby surface, or you want a diffuser on them. And I was hoping I could get away with just reflecting them off the wall, but it's looking like that might not be the case. So that's why I didn't stick it on. I just have these clamps and I'm just holding it up with those clamps right now. No, I don't want to angle the stand, because if I angle the stand, then it's going to be uneven, right? Since it's reflecting off it. The side of the stand that's closer to the wall will be brighter, and the one that's further from the wall will be more feathered, and it'll be inconsistent. So I don't want that either. Yeah, I don't want a corner lamp. I know that thing exists. I don't want that. Honestly, though, now that I think about it, maybe I should have just got 2 of those and put 1 in each corner. That might have saved me a lot of fucking work. That's what you're saying? Well, I have these now, so... Return them? I don't like returning things. I don't know. I should just take this off. I just hate having to return things. Such a hassle. I gotta go down to the UPS. But I'm not happy, and I don't know if I want to go through all the effort of setting up diffusers and stuff. Maybe I do just get a couple of lights. Ah. I know the lamps are easy. Just 1 second. You want the truth or you want me to lie to you? Obviously, the truth. Return them. Might be able to find another application for them. The thing is they're not properly installed right now, but like I'm debating, do I want to order rails to mount them in and then put a diffuser on top? What if I do all that work and now I have 3 things I need to return? Right? Or maybe just getting 2 lamps and putting one in each corner is a better choice. Put them along the floor or ceiling. Well, I would still need a diffuser or a rail, right? They would look like shit. Because if I put them along the wall, the lights are going to be immediately visible, right? And you just see this. Right? You just see dot, 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 and it looks like a teenage TikToker's fucking bedroom. they're on the ceiling, you wouldn't see it? No, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see it. I'd see it. Don't forget about me. Mhm. You get them for $80. They actually I could buy a set of 2 of them for a discount. Yeah, I know they come diffused. I didn't want to get one of them because you can get the ropes and stuff that come diffused, but the thing is like if it looked good, I was planning on cutting them, soldering them, connecting them with wires, and so there was like nice like around the 90-degree turn on the top of the shelf, which I guess you can't really see in this camera angle, right? But at the top of the shelf here, right? Is that 90-degree turn. I was going to actually have a little wire to connect it. But like I said, I want it to look more behind the shelf. And if I get the shelf too close to the wall, then there's too many hot spots, which means I have to use a diffuser. If I'm getting too far from the wall, then it looks like there's a gap. Now, I think it's primarily, and this is why I did this shelf first, I think it's primarily an issue with this shelf because it's where it's positioned. That shelf, for example, because you're looking at it straight on, you wouldn't have that issue of it looking like the lights are offset. Just 180 fucking bucks plus tax. 160 bucks plus tax. Just for fucking lights. I gotta buy 2 of them, right? How tall is the light? Product dimensions 20 by 20 by 136.4 centimeters. So yeah, that's probably about, not under 5 feet. Yeah, that's like 4.5 feet. Let's see, that's just the floor lamp basic. Hmm. There's a floor lamp 2, which is an even better one, but that's $180 for 1 amp or 1 lamp. Wait, why does this one say it's 55 centimeters? That's fucking way shorter. Yeah, the other ones that you linked are also 53.7. Oh yeah, those are the exact same ones. I don't know how I'd feel about 4.7. If they were 6 feet, I mean, if they're 6 feet, they'd be as high as that shelf, because that shelf is 6 feet tall. Wonder what can I use for a little. That's in inches, not centimeters. Yeah, I know. 53.7 inches though. There's 12 inches in a foot, right? So that's still 5 times 12 is 60, and it's less than that. So it's about the same size. Okay, the Pro. Let's see the Pro one. Yeah. Yeah, the Pro one is actually 5.5 feet. A little bit over 5.5. How much is the Pro one? That's a whole extra foot. Now we're talking $150 a lamp. I'm talking $300, and that's US. You convert that to Canadian. Oh my God, do I even want to know how much that is? Let's see. For the Pros. Just floor lamp 2. Basic. Yeah, $180. So 360 plus tax. I'm looking at $400 for 2 of them. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would rather spend the time and effort in defusing these, because I think it will accomplish what I want better than the lamp. Yeah. I'm trying to emphasize the shelves, and just having a light beside it will partially accomplish that, but won't consistently accomplish it. Like the further side of the shelf from the lamp is going to be darker than the one side, where I want it to be an even distribution on the wall behind the shelf, right? But it's clear I need a diffuser. And like I have everything I need, right? I got everything I need. So I just need the diffusers. Yeah, but it's feathered away from the lamp, right? Where I would rather it be feathered away from the shelf, not the lamp. Yo, what's up, John? Yeah, they just arrived. I have them hanging by, as you can see in the top left corner there. I got a clamp holding it up here. I got another clamp down here. I got a clamp behind here. You can actually see it sticking out a little bit. And then another one down below. I'm just trying to get a general idea, right, before I start peeling any stickiness off, which I'm glad I did. The problem is, right now I have the lights turned all the way down. And if I turn them up, so I'm going to reconnect them. Right now they're at 16%. If I crank them up, you see like hot spots. You see like dot from the lights. These lights right here are directly visible, right? They're just kind of dangling. They're not hanging properly. Because right now I'm just getting an idea of what I need to do. But even with the ones on this side, I definitely need a diffuser because I want this thing closer to the wall. I want the shelf closer to the wall, and the closer I get to the wall, the more noticeable the lack of a diffuser is, right? Like, watch. Right? Now it's like fucking super saturated. Super saturated. In fact, it doesn't really help the lighting of the room a whole lot, to be completely honest. They actually look best turned really down. Not really, actually. They're kind of... You actually see the hot spots way better. Cranked up, it's too bright. And just the contrast, that helps. I think I want to stick with this, but I just want to get diffusers the more I think about it. Because I know I'm not going to be happy with the 4.5 foot lamp. And the 5.5 foot lamp, I like, it's going to be okay. It'll be better than this, but I'm pretty confident if I get proper rails and diffusers, that'll be even better. What the hell is my phone doing now that I'm shaking it? Lighting looks nice. Yeah, the lamps are expensive. Anybody know where I could get my hands on diffusers? The LED accessories. LED World Canada. Or what's this? Silicone LED strip light covers. Okay. But I would still need the metal housing for those. Because it looks like those sit in like a housing. I probably need to order about 40 feet. That would give me some slack if I made some miscuts. How much was the strip? These were $30. Govee does make diffused ones. But my issue with diffused ones is I'm going to have to cut them and I got to do those 90-degree turns. Check that last link. Let's see. Check out this type. Let's see. Yeah, those are the ones with the cob. which had a built-in diffuser, which I was trying to find some with those, with the Govee ones. But I was trying to save a buck. I was also worried I couldn't cut the Cobb ones. Because like those Cobb ones, it's harder to do the 90-degree turn, right? It's not necessarily about saving a buck. It's also about getting exactly what I want. The light doesn't give me exactly what I want. I think it's the easiest solution for sure, and it'll get me like 90% of the way there. But if I spend a little bit more and don't get what I want, I would rather put in a little bit work and spend a little bit less and get exactly what I want. Yeah, all the LED strips are cut at certain points. But like these ones, these Govee Cobb ones are $113 a pop. And now I got to cut them. So at that point, I feel like I might as well go with the lamp. Because once I cut them, I can't fucking return them, right? If I cut this thing and I send it back, nah, I don't want it. They're going to be like, the fuck, you cut it already. Yeah, you can cut them. 1 second. See, what I was going to do was right. Second, we'll zoom in over here. Yo, don't look there, fucking perverts. Well, that's the camera. Armin POV, yeah. Here, I'll show you guys over here. Sorry, there's a second. Let me make sure there isn't any personal information on the desk there. Right? So these have every so far they have this, right? Oh, I guess I probably gotta turn the lights off for you to see it. So I can turn it off with my phone. There we go. So, right, they have these here, and this is where you cut them, right? You can cut down the middle of that. And then what I was going to do is, so I can do a 90-degree turn, because like if you're doing a 90-degree turn, 1 second, let me move the camera over this way. Right? If you're doing a 90-degree turn this way, right? Like in the up a wall or around the corner, it's fine. But if you're trying to do a 90-degree turn this way, you got this weird kink in the line. Now what you can do is you can fold it this way and then back over, and you can do a really tight fold here. You just have to make sure you don't do it on the lights. and you can get a nice tight turn as you go around the corner. But, you know, that's obviously going to potentially cause issues. And what I was planning on doing is I got this 20 gauge wire. I was going to cut it into pieces, cut this, and then I also got some solder here, right? And I was just going to solder the wire to both ends so I could do that 90-degree turn with just a bit of wire. Looks like I would only need 4 of them. There's the, I don't know what NC is, but there's the ground and the current and all that shit, right? What's wrong, John? And I don't mind doing that, but I just want to, like, I want it to look good, you know? And, like, if I get too close to the walls, right? You just, oh, 1 second. Let me fix the camera. If I get too close, you know what I could probably do? Let's do this. Hand tracking. Boom. Now it should follow my hands, right? So now, like, as it gets closer to the wall, it creates hot spots. That gets super, super bright. So I like need a diffuser for that. Yo, come over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Ah! Yo! So. Look like an Austin Powers. Maybe I just wear them around my neck like this. Sup, chat? How you guys doing? By the way, John, this was the best I could find, closest to what you described, was 60-40 with a Rosencore. I couldn't find any 70-30, so. Everything else was like 90% something and 3% silver. Like almost everything here was like lead-free, lead-free, lead-free. And yeah, the only thing I could find, almost all the wiring I could find was too big. The best I could find was this 20 gauge. Because I figured, like, if I have to put 3, 4, or 5 of these next to each other, if it was a really big gauge, it would look ridiculous. So the 20 was the smallest I could find. That's kind of big. I know, and that's the smallest I could find. It was crazy. I went to Canadian Tire. Home Depot had shit. That's kind of big. Just touch the tip. What do you mean touch the tip? Are you talking about the wire or are you talking about the solder? Yeah. Oh yeah. The solder. Well, I did a little practice. Yeah, I think you were here earlier, right? And I said I was in the middle about yapping about something else. But yeah, this is the wire here. Now that I actually unwrap it, it seems like a reasonable size. I'm not too happy that it's white. I would have preferred it to be black because then it would have blended right in. I mean, I guess ideally I would use multiple colors for the different sections I'm connecting so it's easier to stay organized. I'll just have to make sure I don't accidentally solder the wrong one to the wrong one. But yeah, anyways, my daughter has a pair of Heelys. Those are the shoes with the wheel and the heel and you can roll around. And they had a button on the side that there was LEDs in the heel of them as well, so they could flash and stuff while they're rolling along. Anyways, my daughter, the button broke, right? And the wire connecting from the shoe to it broke. So I decided last night, hey, maybe I'll do a little test run and I'll fix those. And I ended up doing it. I ended up having to take a box cutter, and I exposed like the wire bit on both ends, not just from the wire, but I actually had to cut out a piece of plastic on the shoe and on the button to get a good space. But yeah, that's exactly what I did. Is I took the fucking little soldering iron here, got it hot. I melted a little bit on the tip of the soldering iron first. Then I put it on where I wanted to put it, and then I slowly just did this, right? Like I was holding it. It was nice and hot, and then I just slowly just moved this in, touched it. It melted, created a drop. The drop stuck to it, and then I pull it away, and then in a second it hardened, and it was good. And then I just wrapped it securely in some electrical tape to make sure that it, it's going to have a harder time moving. And hey, her shoes work again. So look at me. Work like a charm. Just call me MacGyver. Anyways, that is the plan, but now we have another problem with the diffusing situation. Right? Now I need to see if I could find channels and diffuser, like 40 feet of it, because I need 2 shelves I got to do before I can put these up. Yeah. I didn't, the wire was super, super, super fine, and I was unable to expose it a whole lot. So I did the best I could. I told my daughter, I said, this probably isn't going to last forever, but if it breaks, then it's your shoe's back to how it was. Like, it still rolls, obviously. They won't light up. So, I don't know. I guess I can't really do anything with these currently until I get, I'm going to have to look up the diffuser and stuff. Maybe I should turn these off. Wrap them back up.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, do you know what you call someone who refuses to fart in public? A private tutor.
I like it. Make sure I don't accidentally roll over one of these lights and fucking wreck it. I like how it says, do not light while rolled up. Please spread out. And the first thing I did, I didn't even read that shit. I had it all rolled up and I plugged it in to see if they worked. Fuck me, no matter how big it is. Look at that. I'm just like you, chat. I don't read the stream title. I just noticed that as I'm rolling it back up. It should be in red. That's what I'm talking about. These bastards. It's like entrapment. The one thing I'm not a big fan of is like each one of these LEDs is like really fucking far from each other. Like, and the cut sections, like, they're that far from each other. Like, if I make a cut here, the next cut has to be over here. Like, that seems really far. That doesn't give me a lot of room to work with. Okay, rolled back up. Thought I had a sticker. Where's the box? Did I put it back in there? Oh, there it is. Oh, that can't go back in. So I'll just have to be careful with this. Put it back in the box for now where it can stay safe. The alcohol wipe back in there. Put that back in there. No LEDs anytime soon, chat. I now have to look into diffusers. Shit didn't come in a box, so I just took an old box, soldering iron, and accessories. Okay. So, what is the diameter of these? Or width of these? Maybe just measure it. Which one's the one I opened? Oh, this one here. Yeah, green means go. What's up with that, right? Let's pull it back out of the box. I want to actually measure it. Yeah, they're 10 millimeters exactly. So I need to make sure whatever mounting channel accommodates 10 millimeters. I really like the width though. The width works actually perfectly with the frame of that shelf. So I'm very content with that. An alcohol strip getting in the way. What the hell? Fuck. Forgetting to put the manual in there. You forgot it was Rift Day? Send them back 5 hours? Yep. How many classes are in BDO? 26? Honestly, I think there's more than that. I think there's like 30. Take a look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. The ones I skipped over were duplicates. 32 classes. The aluminum channels. Yeah. That's something I've suggested in the past too. Like when they decided to remove the super armor off Lightning Prison, I felt like they should have just flipped the protections, right? They should have went from super armor on Lightning Prison, Forward Guard on Interrogate, to being Forward Guard on Lightning Prison, super armor on Interrogate. That would have been a reasonable swap, because then it still requires you to do positioning with the first ability, but then you can get to the second ability for neutral. Okay, so these aluminum channels look decent, but I don't see diffusers. And why can't I just buy a set that comes with diffusers with it? Oh yeah. Do it off of both Lightning Prison and off of Upsurge. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else at the same time. Here, let me turn this back down. Why does it seem so bright in here right now? Oh, that's right, that's why. Is this how my cameras looked all day? Because I swear these are the settings I was at. It looks different to me now. What if... I think I'm just going to end the stream chat. I'm just going to be sitting here thinking about this anyways. There's no point making you guys just sit here, watch me think. So thanks for hanging out. I am going to head out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I think I'm going to go fire up the grill and make some food anyways. But we will be back tomorrow, nice and early. I'm going to try to work to get the bot all set up and transferred over from Stream Elements. Since Stream Elements is shutting down, I'm going to want to make sure I get something set up before it's gone. And hopefully, let's see if they paid me yet. Still no payment. Hopefully that gets resolved soon. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And you know what? I'm just going to let you guys go find where you're going right now. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for hanging out. Much love to all of you.